Stream Elements says, Scorpwana is now live. Streaming Star Trek Online, Cringeworthy playing, November 22nd, 2021.
Cringeworthy playing. These are the voyages of the starship. Fuck you! Fuck you! But what the hell? What in the hell, mister? What in the hell? Yes.
We have got to get this show on the road.
Hello, everyone. It is I, Scorpwana the Idiot. Here to entertain you in 4 to 5 hours worth of cringy Star Trek Online play of this game and stuff. Whatever. Today is the 22nd of November 2021. And do I really need to do this introduction every damn time? Who's tired of hearing me do the introduction? Raise your hand and unsubscribe and follow. In fact, follow someone else. We'll do it anyway. We'll just look at him. Let's see. Complete Operation Reposite. Reposite? Whatever. Fuck. Deal Tetry on damaged ground. Destroy Herc frigates. Ooh, Tetry on damaged ground. I like that weapon for Tetry on damage. Let's see. No, thank you. Nah, thank you. No, thank you. Like the other day when you went away. About less than 30 minutes. I need to go check the oven. Make sure it's still there. Caller, you're on the line. Why is it sometimes I can hear myself talking to this thing really well and sometimes I can't? That's so weird. Anything happen in the world today? Nothing that I know of. I love how important nothing is. Damn, that's a good shot. Damn. Okay, 27, not bad. Not bad, could have got more, but bad. Yeah, not bad. I've been shooting him a little bit. He's like, "What's that? Somebody's shooting at me. I know they are. I can feel it hitting me in the ass. My ass itches. Go scratch it. No, you." Chitty chitty bang bang. Yay for uncommon. Boing. Swap back to my other weapon. Weapino. What I've done, bum, ba-da-dum. Y'all shoot at each other. There you go. Ugh. In car, in car. Boom, boom. I backed my car into a cop car the other day. But he just drove off sometimes life's okay. I ran my mouth off a bit too much. What did I say? Well, we'll just float on things around the way. That's not how that goes. I've forgotten the lyrics already. I can't remember stuff at all. Stuff. S-T-U-T-H. Stuff. And we'll all float on okay. Ooh, 1,000 dilithiums. We'll all float down anyway, yeah. A fake Jamaican took every last dime with that scam. It's worth it just to learn some sleight of hand. Bad news comes, don't you worry, even when it lands. Good news will work its way through all them plans. We both got fired on exactly the same day. Commander Arnold, how are you doing, Commander Arnold? Ah, damn, I'm not done. I gotta do the capture and shit. Ratcha fratcha. Okay, we'll go this way and do that. This way right here. I swear. What kind of farm full of salt? Gravy. Aha! Collect, collect, collect. There we go. Leveling on up to the east side. That deluxe apartment in the sky. We're leveling on up to the east side. Finally got a piece of that gravy. Let's see. 45, 45, 35. Why? Why? That's my question with an eye. Why? Oompa loompa doompa dee doo. I've got a perfect puzzle for you. Oompa loompa doompa da dee. Ooh, belched. If you are wise, you'll listen to me. Gum chewing's fine when it's once in a while. It stops me from smoking and brightens your smile. But it's repulsive, repetitive, blah, blah. Damn it, fuck. But it's repulsive and something. Son of a bitch. It's been so fucking long. Fire truck! Fuck! Fire truck! Somebody drive my fire truck underneath that car over there. I guess it was. Okay, Yogi Bear. Where are you, Yogi Bear? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, 'cause I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low, any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. To me. Gosh, freaking yawning. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. But now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, if nothing really matters. 9.5, 160, 95. 1,000 though, look at that. Nice. No ice. Nice. No ice at all. No ice at all. Why is there any ice in there? I don't know. I have no idea. Throw me up the Yama. Ink. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума. Мне нужна она. Мне полностью вет, абсолютно серьез. Ситуация help, ситуация сос. Если б я не пойму, откуда ты взялась, почему на тебе повелась. Получая совет, я куда-то лечу. Без тебя меня нет, ничего не хочу. Это имеет, это сваты с ума. Они говорят, виноваты сама. Они говорят, виноваты сама. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума, я сошла с ума. Мне нужна она. Без тебя меня, без тебя меня нет. Они говорят, это бред. Это солнечный яд, золотые лучи. Они говорят, надо срочно лечить. Я каталась забыть толпой вниз. И считалась долги, и быстрее птиц. Без тебя меня нет, амасти. Ту опусти нет, мама, папа, прости. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума. Мне нужна она. And I'm all mixed up, feeling cornered and rushed. They say it's my fault, but I want her so much. Wanna fly her away with the sun and the rain coming over my face and wash away all the shame. When they stop and stare, don't worry me, 'cause I'm feeling for her what she's feeling for me. I can try to pretend, I can try to forget, but it's driving me mad, going out of my head. Я сошла с ума, мне нужны она, мне нужны она. Я сошла с ума. Мне нужна она. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, this is not enough. I'm in serious shit. I feel totally lost. If I'm asking for help, it's only because being with you has opened my eyes. Could I ever believe such a perfect surprise? Keep asking myself, wondering how. I keep closing my eyes, but I can't block you out. Wanna fly to a place where it's just you and me. Nobody else, so we can be free. Nobody else, so we can be free. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, this is not enough. This is not enough. And the mom mixed up, feeling cornered and rushed. They say it's my fault, but I want her so much. Wanna fly her away with the sun and the rain coming over my face, so wash away all the shame. When they stop and stare, don't worry me, 'cause I'm feeling for her what she's feeling for me. I can try to pretend, I can try to forget, but it's driving me mad, going out of my head. Running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, this is not enough. Yes, it's ma. This is not enough. Ma, they're looking at me. Tell me, what do you see? Have I lost my mind?
All 3 silos are under Allied control.
Daddy
Excellent
looking
work.
at me. Will I ever be free? Have I crossed the
The Vought Fortress has engaged
line?
transporters. Troops inbound.
All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, this is not enough. Yes, it's just ma. This is not enough. Oh, let's check to see if anything happened here in the exchange. Not a damn thing happened here. 8,000. Carry the 2. Right. 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 Ten more minutes. Gotta make sure the oven doesn't blow up and go kaboom! Kaboom! Hello there, kaboom! Are you the nude guy here? Kaboom! Kabloosham, my mem. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Womp 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 womp. Oh, nothing special happened today. Just a boring ass day in the life and times of the world that we're in now. Nothing ever happens. No new discoveries. No new anything. Yeah, they always call it the news. And I'm like, oh, what's so new about it? It's the news. North, east, west, and south. And you need to stay up to date with your news. I always thought, like, when watching the news, they'd say, like, there was a train derailment and whatever like that. I'm thinking, and this has happened before or not? I mean, there was a shooting downtown. You're like, and this is the first time there's ever been one. Well, they're like a news station in the UK one year that did not have anything happen on the whole day. It's like they, you tune in and said, we have nothing to report today. You're like, nice. Nice. Boresville, USA. Boresville, USA. What's some good engineering stuff to have on a weapon? The re-engineering of a weapon. I need a weapon. Captain Keys. Do 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 do. Do do do. Well, you gotta love how people held a little pistol back in the day. But whenever they fired it, they flung their wrist forward, like in a punching motion. You got him. There's no blood, but you got him. I can see it. The bullet went right through him. Sealed it up at the very end, eh? Boom boom, let me hear you say well. Get you killed, guy. ErraticGaming.com. You got 10 marks here, bud. You need to go catch another one. Holy cow, I got nothing for the elk. Wait a minute, am I in the wrong damn one? Sure the hell am. Motherfuck. Ah, damn it. Stuff. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Son of a gun, man. Son of a gun. Jinkies. In fact,
We now return to the Scooby-Doo murder files.
Gee whiz, gang. Looks like the killer gutted the victim, strangled him with his own intestines, and then dumped the body in the river.
Jinkies, what a mystery.
You're right, Scoob. We're dealing with one sick son of a bitch.
I thought that was hilarious. There's talk of a Supernatural season 16. It is going to happen. Carry on, my wayward son. There will be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and
Arctic Knight says,
confusion.
yo yo yo.
Hello, Arctic Knight. How are you doing? Night. Night or Arctic. I can't one or the other. I don't know. Night. The Night. He is the Night. He is Batman.
Arctic Knight says, tired, long day/night.
Long day at work. Long shift. Retail will kill you, man. I can feel it all every day. Get people coming in every once in a while. They'll walk in, I'll say, hello, how are you? You know, and they'll say, oh, hey, I forgot what I came in here for. And I'll say, yeah, me too.
Arctic Knight says, I do feel it every day. Part of my soul dies every day.
Yep. That's right. When you get to work around the public, that's what happens. They just draw it right out of you. What is a typical day in the life of your retail experience? I get up, I go to work, I go home, I go to bed. There you go. No, I'm kidding. No. I bet you could write a book. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on.
Arctic Knight says, best example, my house leaks, can you fix it?
Do they expect you to go to their house and fix their problems? You ever get those customers that come in, they practically buy the same kind of stuff all the time, and yet they still have to ask where it's at?
Arctic Knight says, well, first you need to know what leaks.
As their house hikes their leg up and pees all over everything. It's a house trying to mark its territory. That's houses have feelings too. It's almost like, can you narrow it down for me just a little bit?
Arctic Knight says, but you're the expert, you should know.
Did they just assume that since you sell parts that could fix the problem, that you're supposed to know exactly how to solve their problem, what it's supposed to look like, and everything? Oh shit, I gotta go check the oven. Be right back. Man, but Window time forward. But you're the expert, you should know.
Arctic Knight says, more or less, and you can never have an off day. You need to know everything.
Basic, like all the how to build a house, how to do this, how to do that, every little thing, you know. Have you ever told them to look it up on Google? Look it up on YouTube. Find a video.
Arctic Knight says, and get paid shit.
Yep. Sounds like a standard retail job to me. You ever like arrive to work, look at the front door, and just sigh with regrets? Just like, and as soon as you walk in, you get hammered with all the questions. People like asking you like.
Arctic Knight says, every day.
Every day. Yeah, sounds like you got a part of the retail depression. Generator's repaired itself, son of a bitch. Okay. Do you ever really have an actual off day where you're completely like nobody's calling, nobody's like needing you for anything? You can just have a day to yourself, relax, and suffer the next day. I'm getting tired of like the repetitive like thing of it, you know, like every day the same thing over and over and over. It's like Groundhog Day.
Arctic Knight says, some days I don't even punch in, and have demand me for answers.
Do you go in whenever you are off and then all of a sudden you're like getting bombarded with all this junk? Shit. I knew I shouldn't have gone and checked the oven. Now I'm getting shot with all sorts of things. Why do they attack me? Why me? Thank you, Carl. I literally like went in one day.
Arctic Knight says, it has happened. That's why I stay away from there on my days off.
Turn the ringer off on the phone. Bury your head in the pillow. Knowing that this is it. There's nothing else.
Arctic Knight says, I do turn my phone off.
Nice. Good, that's good. I'm lucky enough to where I live, there's barely any cell phone service. So if anyone tries to call me, it never goes through. Unless I want to go like find a location around where I'm at to actually pick up a phone signal. But if they want to get a hold of me, they tend to are able to, depending. And I don't check my Facebook. Nothing like that.
Arctic Knight says, I just say I forgot to charge my phone.
The battery died. There you go. Golly, these things. Swarmers are a lot active for shit, man. I walked in one day there at work, and 3 customers at once asked me a question each. They just like melted together with the questions. I was like, oh wow, hold on a minute. I just walked into the store one at a time. You know, I said, you go first. What's your question? I kind of felt like a dude at a press conference or something. Or I'll have a solution to a little thing that they're trying to do or whatever, and they'll say, no, 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 no. Like this evening, lady came in and wanted to know if we had Christmas lights, like the kind that you screw in, you know, that we had back in the day, you know, the little tiny small ones, but not the huge, you know, ones or anything like that, like the you know, about as long as your finger, but a little bit shorter, the smaller screw-in kind. And she wanted the bulbs for them, and I said, we don't have any, we didn't get any this year, you know, for Christmas time. And I said, but I have an alternative. There's these little small base light bulbs that are frosted that you can probably, like, you know, dye or paint or whatever like that. And she says, well, I want it for a project, and they're not really going to plug in or anything, but I just wanted to decorate them for kids putting their stockings this year. And it's like, you can do this. He goes, no, I think I'm going to look around for the ones that are already colored. I'm like, all you have to do is just tape one end up and get some spray paint and just go like, you know, that's it. If you're not going to plug them in, you're just going to decorate them like a little Christmassy thing or whatever like that. Little Santa Claus bulb or whatever that you don't plug in. I don't know why, but that's what she wanted. And I gave her an alternative idea that was cheap, but didn't want it. I get that a lot. People will say, do you have some of those for sale signs, you know? And I'll be like, well, we used to.
Rex has hosted you with 1 viewers. Dukin_Rex has hosted you with 1 viewers.
1 viewers. Thank you, Dukin_Rex. He came all the way from the game, living in the game to host me from inside the game. Not really. It's Stygian. Hello, Stygian. Well, he's not really active. It's one of his many creations. But the for sale sign thing, people will come in and they'll ask if we have any, and we used to sell them. No trespassing, beware a dog, all that, you know. But we don't anymore. And they're like, oh man, well, I don't. The hardware store downtown's closed, and you're like, well, why don't you get online and print one out? Just laminate it or whatever. Well, you know, what's the deal? No, that's too much trouble. Okay. I'm like, well, what do you need it like in, you know, it's like, well, I'm trying to sell a car, you know, and I'm thinking, right on the windshield with some of that, you know, car, like, stuff they use, you know? I don't know. I give people alternative ideas for things, and it never works out. They'll ask if we have stencils for letters, because fishing's a big thing around here where I'm at, and boats need stickers, you know, and all this information on them, and mailboxes or whatever like that. And they'll say, y'all have any mailbox stickers? And I was like, well, we used to, but we don't anymore. However, we do have these that could be used as that. And like, no, I want the real ones. Like, okay. Just always remember, though, the customer's always right about nothing. It's really like a super pain in the ass, you know? Just seeing the same walls every day. walking in and you're like, ah, here we go again. I don't know. I'm supposed to be off tomorrow, and hopefully I am, but I doubt it. We got somebody that's new at our store that's going to be closing for the first time by themselves, and we have a fresh truck that's supposed to come tomorrow as well, which usually comes later through the week, but since here in America we got Thanksgiving, everybody's got to crowd in and rush up at once and just to get bullshit that they forgot. It's like somebody just sprawled it out on the last moment, you know. I really hate the holidays. I had somebody that I worked with one time that says retail will make you hate the holidays. It was like the first year I ever started in retail, the first Christmas, which was 14 or 15 years ago. I was thinking, yeah, whatever, and it really has. Like, it has made me hate when like holidays come around. Gifty ideas for people, all this stuff, you know, and how cheerful these people can be, you know, like they'll be off, they'll be on like a vacation or something just during the year, not even like not like a holiday type situation where
Arctic
you know,
Knight says, and you didn't end yourself yet?
right? I make little jokes every once in a while and no one understands. I'll look out at the highway sometimes and I'll say, I wonder what it feels like to get ran over by a truck. You know? Or I'll go, that truck can't be real. What if I just went out there and ran into it? I'd probably go through it. And you get little joyful moments, you know, whenever someone wants something and they
Arctic
come
Knight
in.
says, oh, you're on meds. Makes sense now how you been at it so long.
Oh God, yeah, right. Well, you get that comfort of knowing that you just have somewhere to go, you know. And if you started new, then would you be able to do that, you know, to start over from somewhere? And it's like it's easy to stay where you are from fear of change, and I don't know how I'm still there. I know I think I'm being targeted to like get messed up, you know, and leave or whatever like that by the manager. But since it's a different manager than the one that actually brought me into that particular building, I'm not satisfactory. Since I'm a quote unquote seasoned employee, I should know better. I can't help that I've been like I get presented with information that I need to know, and I print stuff out that's on the computer. They have a thing called it's a policies and procedures manual where you can print it out. You can't make a copy of it and bring it home, but you can print it out. It's a PDF file, and it's like every little situation or all the policies and stuff, just different things. It's 560 some odd pages long. It's getting bigger every year. But if I need to know anything, or if I just need a refresh on something, I'll print it out, you know, and to read over it. And I've made the mistake of leaving something that I've printed out laying like on a desk or the register counter or something just temporarily, and another associate see it thinking it's directed toward them, and it's not. And so now they think, oh, okay, well, he's trying to find reasons to get rid of us, so we're gonna fall against him. Conspiracy, you know. Can't help it if some of them are guilty. I mean, we had a customer buy a cell phone, and in the area that we're at, cell phones are an if, you know, if you have the right one, if you have a contract, if you have it like through whatever, you know. But if you get them from us, we have no takesy backsies, so it doesn't work. But this one guy, he bought a cell phone and it didn't work or whatever. He said it didn't activate, and I thought, well, that's odd, you know, because at the register they auto activate. But he wanted to return the phone. I told him we can't return it, and so he brought it up there anyway, and was going to ask me all these questions. He said, "I'll be back later. Return that phone. Right now, I gotta go do whatever, you know." And I'm thinking, okay. So I went got on the computer and found everything I could about anything related to phones, so that I could just read up on it real quick. And I just so happened to print out the policy or procedure or whatever for just phones if you work there, like employees and using cell phones, which is against policy to have the cell phone on you on the sales floor and use it during work hours. You know, you can do it on your break, but if you're going to work during the day, you leave it in the break room, leave it in your car or something like that, so it's not a distraction and keep you from working. Well, I accidentally left that sheet just sitting there where all the eyes can see it, and they're like wondering why I printed it out, because I'm the only one that prints stuff out. Nobody else seems to know how. I don't know. But and they thought it was directed toward all of them, because the employees that I work with, all day long they're checking their phone. You know, they're trying to look stuff up. They're answering messages, or they're you know, talking to somebody, using the personal business, you know, during store hours, and I can't help that some of them feel guilty. So they wrote a big message, like, or the manager did, wrote a big old message on there saying, "Who is this directed toward?" You know, and I said it's directed toward that customer, because I printed it out for everything to do with a phone, and that just happened to be sitting right there. It's not directed toward anybody that works here. They all got paranoid, thinking I was out to get them all. And I'm not even I'm just a basic key holder, not even one that has authority or anything. But stuff like that's happening all the time. Print something out about like employees, like substance abuse type situation, because somebody wanted to know some information about it that worked there. You know, if they drug tested or something like that. Well, then the manager sees it, thinks I'm targeting them, like thinking, oh, they're on drugs or something, so they're asking me why I printed it, getting all over my case about it. Stuff happens every day. It reminds me, I guess I shouldn't have printed that how to deal with the liquid or the coolers. Yeah. Since I won't be there tomorrow, and we're getting our fresh truck early, one whole day, because of Thanksgiving.
Noopsoop says, weird. How dare you know their own company policies?
I know, right? It's like, I know the policies more so than manager and some other employees, but I have been with the company for more than 10 years. So it's kind of sunk in over the years, and I can't help that I follow them, and a lot of people don't. They get away with like little bullshit all the time. But since we get the fresh truck once a week, and Wednesday's usually the week for that, or the day for that. But since Thanksgiving's happening, everything's kind of early, you know. And since I won't be there, I can't send the out-of-date milk or the spoiled milk or whatever kind of milk it is back onto the truck that goes back to the company. So I printed out the policy procedures on how to do it and how to deal with it, since I'm not going to be there. I'm just wondering if they're going to, like, now worry about me saying they're not doing something about right with the milk or whatever. I can't help it. I've always been one of those that follow the policies and stuff. I don't know. Oh, 8. Yeah, of course it's not going to work there. Man, you got me out on a rant. Arctic Night, or Night Arctic, whichever one you want to go by. I don't know. It's confusing. How do we start that conversation again? Or, well, the one-sided conversation of me just talking and... Or you asked me how I was still where I'm at. That's right.
Arctic Night says, sexy night.
Sexy night. S-night. Snight. Sexy night. I don't know. Well, how long, Night? How long have you been working at the retail place you've been working at? Or if I asked that and forgot, I'm sorry if I have, but my mind doesn't work right.
Arctic Knight says, 4.
4 years? Did you work up to your position, or did you start like edit? Noop soup. That's pretty cool. I like that noop soup.
Arctic Knight says, they gave it to me.
Why don't you come in one day as a customer and they're like, hey, you want a job? I was always offered a key position before I took one. Like, when I first started working at Family Dollar in 2008. What the heck? Oh, I'm trying to eat a fork here. Plastic fork broke. That's nasty. But when I started there, it wasn't a month later, they were like, hey, do you want a key to the place so you can open and close it? It's like, no. And I held out. Never had one ever since I was there for that whole 3 years, 1 month, and 10 days. And as soon as I got into Dollar General, it's the first thing they said the first week I was there. Hey, do you want keys? But no. Well, why not? You know, because they'll ask you nicely, like, hey, do you want to be a key holder? No. Why the hell not? You know. I'm like, because I see what it does to people. It makes them think they're better than others and they get the big head. Like whenever the regional and loss prevention and district managers show up that one day, and we're putting out freight, doing the fresh truck thing, and I'm being like praised by the managers, like saying, oh yeah, he's been here for almost 10 years. This is before my whole 10-year mark. And they said, yeah, he's been there, and he's all this and whatever like that, like just building me up to him and stuff. He goes, oh, and you don't want to be a manager? And I said, no. He goes, oh, you're a worker then, aren't you? I'm like, yes. Yeah, I'm a worker. What the hell are the rest of you? You know? No, they just sit there and play pretty in a desk or something? What the fuck? And they put out that tea that day, though. Whoa, yeah. Oh, Todd Vasius, or whatever his friggin' name is, sends out like this mass letter to everyone with warm thoughts or whatever. You're like, okay, yeah. Here at Dollar General, blah, blah, blah. Your soul's ours. I can talk bad about the company because I work there. And I'm not alone either. Reddit, go to Reddit, look up Dollar General. That's all you gotta know. It's corporation owned, but in the one, didn't you say there was like maybe a few stores of what retail you work in at one time, night? Or am I misremembering? Because I do that a lot. Like a small franchise type thing.
Arctic Knight says, hardware.
Hardware, yes. But is the company like family owned, or is it, you know, like a name that is well known there in Canada, to where it's in several different cities and stuff?
Arctic Knight says, well known.
Okay. On average, how many employees work there?
Arctic Knight says, depends on the day.
You get like drifters. Probably depends on deliveries and stuff. What kind of workload needs to be done? I guess I should have asked how many are employed there. Have you ever gotten in trouble to where they'll like have to coach you, tell you what you're doing wrong and what you can do better? Or warn you a few times first and then say, okay, if you do it again, you're fired.
Arctic Knight says, LOL yup.
I don't know, would they do a type of write-up there where you're at? You know, where they sit you down and have a sheet of paper written down about what you did wrong and have you sign it for their records? Like money shortage or overage?
Arctic Knight says, not yet.
4 years with that one, that's awesome. My first week I got one. If you're more or less than $1.99 US dollars, you get a write-up. And if it happens again, a second write-up. And if it happens again, third write-up, which is a termination write-up. So you lose your job. If you're $1.99 US dollars over or short for the day in your register teal. Ooh, we got Auntie. She been down. Auntie, you alright, Auntie? Well, I'd say you're probably doing well if you've been there for 4 years. And did they give you a raise like once a year or anything?
Excellent work.
You know, like kind of re-interview you and say, well, this is how well you're doing, and we think we like the work you're doing. How about a little bit more for you this year or something or whatever? Or did it just like say, okay, well, you're good. You're a good little minion.
Arctic Knight says, yup, 10% every year.
That ain't bad. I get a whole quarter. That's a whole 25 cents more a year. Boy, it makes me want to work even harder. I really got shafted whenever I moved to a different store. The minimum wage is different that you get in the state that I'm in now. In the United States, you know, states. Well, you should know about the states in the United States. The different wages and stuff. That I think federal minimum wage is like $7.25 USD. But each state can have their own different one depending. When I got hired on at Dollar General, I got hired at minimum wage, where versus others that did not have any experience got hired on at $8 an hour. I did not know that at the time. I had experience already because I worked at Family Dollar, and I worked. My mom had a business from the mid '80s, and I would help out there as well. So I had that experience working around people and stuff. And but each year they give you like the 25-cent increase if you're not a key holder. Like if you're an assistant manager or a manager, you have to be evaluated to see how well you did throughout the year, and if you did well enough to like meet their standards or impress them, they would give you more, like up to 35 or whatever cents, and more 50 cents or whatever like that, depending on how well you've done. Well, I having worked at that particular location for about 8 years there, 8.5 ish or whatever. I accumulated past 725 with at about 975 I think is how much I had whenever I left that location. And then I went to where I am now, the store, and the minimum wage for that state was at the time $10. And so they only gave me just $10.50, I think is what it was. And I thought, well, that's kind of cheesy because that doesn't equal anything. I mean, if you factor in how much I've gained over the years. But I was like, what the hell ever, It's still a job with the same company. I don't need to learn any more stuff and whatever. So then the minimum wage went up again to $11. So they're like, okay, then my annual came through, and come up to about 12 now. Is how much I'm making a year, or I mean an hour there. I'm making $12 a year. Okay, right here. So I'm getting kind of shafted on how much I get paid. So if I don't get paid what I'm supposed to get paid, I'm not going to put out the work, So there you go. So every once in a while, more so often than not anymore, they tell me, hey, we need you to, get with program, pick up the pace around here a little bit. You're slacking behind, and I'm like, well, I'm not getting paid anymore, am I? It's been like an on-running joke for the past year and a half-ish or whatever, that I don't work as hard because I don't get paid the amount I'm supposed to get paid. Because I factored it in. It was like $2 extra or whatever that I'm supposed to be getting. Damn it. And I'm not. So I'm not going to do $2 more an hour's worth of work then if I don't have to. So I take the Peter Gibbons from Office Space approach to work. It's not that I'm lazy, it's that I just don't care. And his whole thing was he's not making enough money to work harder, so he just puts out the minimum amount of work just to get through the day. And that's what I do. Plus my body's kind of rattled with the whole working 10 years for the company, so I'm kind of used up as it is. And no one seems to understand that. They look at me like, oh, yeah, you can do all this. No, I can't.
Arctic Knight says, I started doing that myself.
Well, yeah. If you're not getting fair pay about whatever, then, even if you put out that extra effort to do anything and they're not going to like reward you with it or give you any more incentive, then why bother? Just do the minimum. Get through the day just enough to where you don't get like yelled at or whatever for any kind of thing. That the bosses will leave you alone or whatever. That's it. It's the Office Space approach to working. And it works. Like they'll tell me to recover the store, which is fronting and facing and blocking and all that kind of good talk, retail talk, from getting the shelving, the stuff on the shelves in decent order, things in the little containers or little buckets or whatever around the store that have like trinkets or little tiny bullshit. Get all that going on. Well, they tell me to do it, and I do maybe one or two little items here or there, and straighten a few things up, and there you go, call it a day, Or they tell me to sweep. Well, they don't tell me exactly where to sweep. They just so I'll sweep what I think needs being swept up. Other than that, I'm on the register. Customer asks me where something is. I'm like, I don't know. And sometimes I don't know. And other times I do know, but I just don't care to tell anybody because I'm not getting paid enough to care to tell anyone, especially if they're being rude to me, And these people, they'll run in there impatient because they waited till the last minute to do something or buy something or whatever they need, or they're in a hurry and they think that you're there to baby them and hold their hand while they shop, Like their needs supersede your own. I mean, hell, Dollar General has this thing about to serve customers. They used to have this poster on the wall in the break room and everything about it, And I wrote a little message under it.
Says, love those that show up 10 minutes before the store closes.
Oh yeah, those are always the best. And they always just need like one little thing or something. They end up like going down every single aisle or whatever and looking for every little thing they can. Taking their time. It's really annoying. Oh, I just need one thing. One thing. You better get that one thing then. They come bring it up to like 3 or 4. It's like, do you not know what time we close, Are you doing this on purpose? What the hell? Or if you have soft drinks, sodas, Coca-Cola, drinks, whatever kind of thing, right? And the candy bars. You get those that think you're a convenience store, to where they come in and they just buy like a stick of gum or something like that, And you're like, really? The one little thing that they can get anywhere, but yet they want to bother you with it, Or sometimes you get the ones that you're nice to them as a the customer and employee relationship. You help them out as best you can with whatever you can, and then they get into this huge conversation about how their day's going, how their life is. And you're like, I gotta get to work, I've gotten in trouble several times over the years for listening to people. Listening to customers, helping customers too long in the store. I'd be it'd be a freight day kind of situation, where the trucks come in, we're putting out the freight, and a customer will say, "Hey, come here, can you help me with this?" And so I'll go over there and help them. And they start talking to me about what they're doing and what they need for whatever and stuff, and then the manager looks over at me and says, "Get back to work." And I'm thinking, that's what I'm doing. I'm working. I'm helping a customer. That's the whole point of having a store, isn't it? Then I get like coached, as they call it. They call it coaching now, where they sit you down and they tell you like how you can improve yourself and whatever. And I said, well, you need to only help them for 30 seconds. Don't take any longer than that, because we got more work to do around here than help customers. I'm like, that's the whole point of this place. This is for customers. I don't understand, you know. So I would always get in trouble for helping customers. So what are you doing? I'm helping a customer. Or one of them be up at the register and say, I couldn't find whatever. And so I said, okay, well, let me go out here and I'll help you find it. You know, and then I walk off and I go get it, and then next thing I know, manager was going like, hey, you got a customer up there, why aren't you up at your register? I said, I know that I have a customer. I was helping them by going to get what they needed. And I just raise my mouth open just a little bit and go, eyes wide open, you know. Yeah, they're like, oh, well, hurry up then, you got more work to do. I was behind the register one time, like ringing up the sale, you know, like scanning all the stuff and all that kind of thing. They had a massive amount of stuff, you know. And manager looks over at me because she's like there at the front checking in a vendor or whatever, you know. They're like bringing in little snack cakes or whatever like that, one of them kind of vendors. And she looks over at me. She says, get out there and grab a box and go to work. And like, I'm checking out a customer. I'm literally scanning their stuff and putting it in bags right here at the register. Well, hurry up and get out there and go to work. I'm like, all right. Huh? You know, what the fuck? You know, there's stuff like that all the damn time. I could literally like be standing there walking toward a customer at the register. Manager would be like, you got a customer. I'm thinking, do you not see me heading that way? What, am I the only, you know? I never could figure this shit out. It was always crazy. Or they'll have you come up there for like a 3 or 4 hour shift or something one day, you know, because sometimes it would be like that where you'd get there. We would close at 10 p.m. and sometimes you'd get called in to come in at 5, come in at 6, just depending, you know. And then they'd have like this huge list of things they want you to do that, you know, they know that you're not going to be able to get this done. But if you don't get it done, they'll bite your head off for it because they got to yell at somebody. I never could figure that out. And that's one of the reasons why I got let go of from the previous store that I worked at. Because they gave us so much to do. It was busy, and we couldn't get it done. And I refused to sign the write-up form, so I was like, I tore it in half and threw it in the trash. Insubordination. Yeah, we had like what is it? Memorial Day kind of something or whatever, and then they had this place down the road from where we are. It's called Muddy Bottoms, where people had ATVs and they'd run around out there in the mud and mud ride and, you know, and trail ride or whatever kind of junk and just wreck their vehicle at 3 o'clock in the morning drunk kind of situation. Redneck crap, you know. And so we had that going on. We had to deal with those customers coming in. We had a sidewalk sale of just stuff or whatever outside, and there was just, and then we had to like hang a new sales ad throughout the whole store, which consists of these massive pages. It's like, how many's on a page? 12 to 18 stickers, and these 12 to 18 stickers are stacked about maybe or it's 12 to 18 rows. I think 12 rows of stickers. It's laid out like a 3x4 grid or 3x5, maybe 15. And underneath there are maybe like a stack about as thick as the end of your finger, like index finger. That's how thick it is. I don't know how, maybe a few centimeters or something like that. But and each of these stickers individual. And then there would be like pages of these, like, you know, like big things of them. And this is like maybe over hundreds of stickers to be put out in less than an hour. And we had to do that. We had to like put out freight. We had to recover the store. We had to do this, had to do that. Massive. It was like 20 something things to do within 4 hours. And I couldn't get them done. So I got a write-up for it. It's like, this is what happens whenever you're trying to get rid of somebody. You target them by giving them too many tasks to force them to quit or whatever. But it didn't make me force me to quit or anything. I fought back and I threw that shit away. Because I knew exactly what was going on. Next thing I know, insubordination, you ripped up a write-up form. I'm going to have to let you go. Give me your box cutter and your name tag. But I've had it ever since I started 8 years ago. You gave it to me. I was one of your best and only employees that stuck around you this whole entire time, you know. Yep. Maybe it was because she thought I probably had something on her information-wise that would probably get her fired. But I wouldn't have done that. I don't care to get anyone fired. I can't help that they asked me to lie for them if loss prevention showed up. I wasn't gonna lie. Maybe that was it. And you tell them that we pay for our stuff and then we eat it. No, you don't. Corruption all the damn way. I love ranting. It's fun. Makes for a very important day. But I've been told right now where I'm at in the current management, because the manager that rehired me into the company before I could fall out of the company, so it's like it just continued versus more like a transfer to a different location rather than a complete firing and rehiring. But the manager that brought me in worked with me at the previous store before, and praised everything, you know, saying that I knew everything and all the rules and regulations, policies, and all this bullshit. Which I knew some of them. I don't know all of them. I'm not about to read 500 plus pages of bullshit unless it pertains to a reason I need to read it. And well, that manager's not there, so there's a different one now, and I guess I'm threatening. I don't know, with my information in my head. But I mean, I don't mean to be. I just don't like it when people don't follow the predetermined rule set that is supposed to be for a location. Like how things are supposed to be done versus you're just going to do them your own way because you think you're just because you're the manager, you can make up your own rules about things and work the store the way you think it needs to be worked versus how the company says it has to be worked. Like break a policy just to satisfy your own needs versus anybody else. The whole do as I say, not as I do situation. I.e. corruption. I mean, this manager will have her kids up there during the day with box cutters or box knives, whatever you want to call them, like putting our freight out, you know, working these kids and having them up there in the way around where the register area is at. And we have to walk around them and listening to them talk to us as if they're our boss. And like, no? How about no? We're taking time out, like whenever she's like going through a personal thing in her life, and then that personal stuff gets thrown into the store functioning, and everybody, you know, is feeling awkward about information that's happening and things that are going on, and then when you're coming in high and drunk at the same time, you're not really showing you're a good leader, you know, kind of situation too. So yeah, but it's a shit show. That's why every once in a while I'd print out like a little thing about, hey, here's how this works and here's how to do this, and then they find it threatening. It's not meant to be a threat. It's meant to help. To say, hey, this is how this is done. There's a reason. It flows better whenever you do it right. One of the best things, I guess, that I've done since working at the company is meeting people. You know, originally set out when working, I did not have like an actual job back when I was in my early 20s. Just kind of in and outs of maybe a little computer repair, helping people learn how to basically use Windows. A bunch of older people, you know, elderly. Had a 90-year-old guy that wanted to just to learn how to copy his records over into a file on the computer, into an MP3, and he had this USB phonograph thing and everything that he had, and he was paying me $50 an hour just to help him, and it was just maybe a few hours a week, which, you know, was nothing. I was glad just to be like helping. The look in the dude's eyes from whenever he learned something new, and the gratification of it or whatever like that, you know. Or it satisfied me by seeing the satisfaction that they would get, these people. Like this old man that was diabetic, I was helping him with his setting up his computer and his monitors and stuff or whatever, you know, so that he can monitor it and document it, send it to his doctor and all this kind of stuff. And just the basic fixes here and there of updating certain things and changing out parts or whatever like that, making the computer more efficient, you know, telling all these people, hey, you don't need this here, you don't need to install that, you already got this, this works better, and it comes default, you know. I'll tell you though, it was really one of them was really weird. This guy's computer, his HP desktop computer, got corrupted somehow. Never could figure out exactly what happened. He said like he had it on during like a thunderstorm, lightning or whatever like that, and it hit the surge protector and whatever, you know. And he came to me saying, "Hey, can you fix this?" And I'm like, well, from what I learned in computer repair courses and stuff like that, while it is possible to repair a capacitor on a motherboard, it's just recommended that you replace the motherboard, you know, because you don't know what else is probably wrong with it unless you test all this junk out and really go over it with a fine-tooth comb, and that can cost money. So I told him, you know, you might just want to just change the board that's inside of it. And he said, well, I'll think about it. So he gets a second opinion from this computer repair guy that's in town that has an actual business and all this kind of stuff. So whenever he took his HP computer to the guy said, well, I got your computer fixed, you can come back and get it. When he went back and got his e-machine computer, it was working fine. And he come up to me and told me, hey, I got my computer fixed at that place that's down the road or whatever like that, and he only charged me this or whatever like that. I'm like, so you took your HP computer there and you got your e-machine computer back and it was working fine? He's like, yeah. I said, so that's the computer you took down there and got back? He says, well, now that I think about it, no. It's like, And I have that e-machine. He actually gave it to me after a while. He got tired of it and got like a laptop, and then the smartphone thing kicked in, and so they were like, okay, well, I don't need my computer anymore. Can you want it? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Whatever. It's a computer. And that's how I have a wall of computers in my room now. Oh, it's not a solid wall. It's maybe a partial. But that's what a gondola's for. Okay, if y'all aren't going to stand over here with me, I'm going to stand over here with you. But, you know, I was never good at working on anything. I just liked it to be perfect. Back when I cared about a lot more stuff than I do now. It's like my 71 Super Beetle that I had. Fixed it up from basically just, you know, death, brought it back to life, and from scratch near about. I mean, replacing the heads on the engine, and then completely bare bonesing it down to just a practical shell of a car, to priming it myself, to having it painted, and then the paint not do right, reinstalling everything accurately, and learning, or temporarily learning wire guide information to where I don't know it now, but it was just like a rush learn and getting a book about it. All that stuff, and then like it turns out, you know, there's something wrong with it that can't be fixed unless you take the bottom half of the car off and put a newer one there, or a different one from somewhere else. But thus, if you do, then it's not the same car, it's not original anymore. So I was like, nah, I don't care, I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. I mean, I even like, well, they had a place you can get a hold of someone in Germany, and they'd give you a birth certificate of the Volkswagen Beetle, and I have that. It'll tell you like if the engine that's inside of it is the original or not, and it told me that mine was not. However, I do have 2 engines for the car, and one starts off the way it's supposed to. So I do have the original engine, just not in the car. But I did everything. I replaced like all the rubber in the car, except for in between the bottom part and the top part of the whole vehicle. You can tell it's been in an accident. 40 plus years old. And yet it sits underneath I don't know if you know what a carport is, but it's like a garage, but without a side wall and without a door. You know, it's just part of a house. It's like a little driving under the house area. It just sits there, and it's got like dust, spider webs and stuff all over it. I haven't cranked it or had it running in like 3.5 years, 4 years now. I just gave up. Every time I turn around, I had to fix something on it. Where I'm the type of person, like if I fix something and it is working again, it should stay fixed for some period of time versus always having to refix it over and over, and I got tired of doing that. Every time I turned around, I'd have to replace a fuel hose, or I'd have to replace a fuel filter too frequently. Like I'm talking about like every other month or so. And then I learned that ethanol gas was eating through the fuel hoses that I had because they weren't rated for ethanol, and that I wasn't supposed to be using ethanol fuel inside the car. I did not know this information until after the fact. After it's probably already like eaten away something that's valuable inside the car. Spent all this like money like getting refurbished parts of the era, making it perfectly stock as best as I could, only to find out, well, this can't be replaced, this can't be fixed. Like, okay, screw it. Done.
Murdoch says, "Sup booby tubes."
Booby tubes, DNS, upside down is what a sub is. Oh, I can go back. I'm just ranting about life. I was talking to Sexy Knight there about retail woes, since he works in retail. It's kind of a thing we share. The whole going to work and just sighing thing. I think that's everybody, though. Right before you go into the building or whatever, or before you clock in for work, or you just have that big like sigh of shit, you know? Damn. Or fuck my life. I've heard that a lot. Used to hear it from an associate that worked with us for a few months. Every time we turn around, something wrong would happen. How are you doing, Murdoch?
Murdoch says, "Last night I accidentally bought a Jem'Hadar Dreadnought. Wanna buy it for 325 million. You could resell it for 400 million and make a profit."
I don't have that kind of energy credits. I barely have like 100 million on my main character. Where'd you buy it from? The Lobby store? What does that even look like?
Murdoch says, exchange.
How much did you buy it for?
Murdoch says, 350 mil.
Oy. What does that even look like? Let me look it up. Because my main Jim Hadar does need a better ship, but... Jim Hadar Dreadnought. Is it just the Jim Hadar battleship? Is that all it is? The winged one? The heck? Oh, I'm not even in the game one. I'm in the memory alpha. Never mind.
Murdoch says, no.
No. Jim Hadar Dreadnought Cruiser.
Murdoch says, Jem'Hadar Dreadnought Carrier.
Ah, the T5 carrier?
Murdoch says, it unlocks the attack ship's pets. Scorpwana says, https://stow.fandom.com/wiki/gem%27hadar_dreadnought_carrier_T5. Murdoch says, correct.
Why would you get a T5 ship? I thought you liked T6s. Huh. I wonder if I could have... Well, I can't even access the menu. Since my dumb self wasted that epic token. But I do still have an Ultra.
Murdoch says, I had to use my last Infinity Prize pack for the T6.
So, how did you think it was the T6 when you got it? When you bought it off the exchange? Like you didn't like really
Murdoch
pay
says,
attention? Or?
The attack ship pets are really good.
They're really good. I sell for cheap. They're really good. I have you get 1 goat and 2 chicken and I get your ship.
Murdoch says, they have the same name and I didn't scroll down to notice the T6.
Ah, yeah.
Murdoch says, ha 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 ha.
Is that a madman laugh like you were insane? So have you listed it back on the exchange for like to see if anybody can get it?
Murdoch says, yes.
Even for the same amount, just to see if anybody's gonna get it for that, or that sucks, man. Guess you can't like message the person saying, "Hey,
Murdoch
I thought this was
says,
a T6 ship."
mine is the lowest price at 325 mil.
If you tried contacting the dude that you got it from, saying, "Hey, it was an accident. Can you please take this back, please?" Fuck you. Ah, thank you.
Murdoch says, it doesn't say on exchange.
Ah.
Murdoch says, don't work that way, bro.
Well, I know that
Murdoch says, you're bronus.
I know that whenever you sell something, it usually sends you a message through your mail that so-and-so bought it or whatever. But, yeah, it doesn't work the other way, I guess. Gray skies are gonna clear up. Put on a sappy face. Do T5 ships have a mastery skill?
Murdoch says, anyways kind of sucks though cause I need those credits. Murdoch says, no.
While my Jim Hadar that I do have, one of them...
Murdoch says, but it does unlock the Jem'Hadar attack ship pets.
We got pits. We got pits galore. All you need to do is give me your money. Give me your money. Give me your money. Come on now, give me money. If it were a T6, which is, you know, what I think, was it my Gamma recruit? I want to get him like one of those as his final ship. Because I want each character to have a unique ship
Murdoch
to their
says,
own.
the T6 is 1.2 billion.
Holy shnikes. Wow. Well, dude, that sucks. You chose greed? Or need? Chose oops. Oh, nice. We've learned to pay more attention. I've bought things like that off the exchange throughout the years, accidentally. Or accidentally. Regret a few of them already. No regrets. Like that commercial. No regrets. Assimilated assault cruiser. Assimilated. You assimilated? No, assimilated. No, you are an assimilated. What's in your head? In your head, zombie. Bear, zombie. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What was I doing? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Right here. Need to find out intermix 4,000 each. That stuff's expensive to make. But we'll do it.
Murdoch says, besides that mistake I am making good progress on all my carriers.
Nice. Just gotta slow it down, huh? Slow it roll. I love that I did that.
Murdoch says, I have many of the starship traits, was doing the mastery earlier.
Nice. If I could devote like an entire day to like sitting there and working on actual character stuff, that'd be great. Ba-da-ba-ka-can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, let's go take O'Neill and gang to the academy to do R&D assistance. See if we can get some good R&D stuff. If not, maybe Mr. Gumtree or Gamar or whatever his name is. Boy! Don't call him boy. Get back in that car, boy. We had a random dog run in the store today. It was fun. Those auto opening doors that we have, automatic doors.
Murdoch says, I don't like watching Stowe streamers that are snotty, arrogant know-it-alls.
Well, I'm glad that I'm not a know-it-all. I know it very little. In fact, I know it nothing. The ones that think they know everything? You mean know it all about the game, or think they know it about everything? I mean, I can only like assist with information from my own personal experience, but
Murdoch says, everything, the attitude.
oh, have you found somebody like that? Is it me? I don't mean to be that way.
Murdoch says, I am not referring to just game knowledge.
Oh.
Murdoch says, I have.
Oh. Arctic Knight.
Murdoch says, have you heard of that a whole scorp?
That asshole.
Murdoch says, oops, sorry, wrong channel.
Orpwanusk. Orpwanusk. What's in your hand? In your hand. Hey, since you've got the subscription and veteran status type situation, can you go to that guy that I just was next to at the Starfleet Academy and see if he's got like some other tasks for you? Like, what is it? An additional dilithium or something per day situation that he can do? Oh my god.
Murdoch says, I can check in a few, you can meet me there.
I don't know why. I mean, I was just asking. I mean, I can't do
Arctic
anything.
Knight says, yes he does.
Yes, he does. And does he take care of it? What does he do? I forget. I could have just sat there and looked, but I didn't. And dude, like...
Murdoch says, Arctic, you wanna take this ship off my hands and resale it?
Very low price of just 325 million plus 2 chickens.
Arctic Knight says, nope. Murdoch says, I accidentally bought a Jem'Hadar Dreadnought carrier last night.
Accidentally bought one. He bought the wrong one. I'd say ask Victoria, but I doubt the energy credits would be spared there. What's in your head? Take me to
Arctic
the
Knight says, I heard, buyer remorse now.
Once you take it off the lot.
Murdoch says, yeah, just have to be patient and wait for the next person to make the same mistake.
The curse of the mistake. The curse, the curse, the curse, the curse, the curse. Go to Quark and see if he'll buy it from you.
Arctic Knight says, saving up for Janeway.
The Janeway ship? Or are they bringing a Janeway to the game?
Arctic Knight says, ship. Murdoch says, don't bother, I did Janeway last night.
Whoa. Makes you wonder, in the holodeck, how real can it get, you know?
Arctic Knight says, everyone has.
silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Could you just imagine, like, computer in program after it's done,
The Vought
and you're
Fortress
just there
has
with the
engaged
mess,
transporters. Troops inbound.
like where you were at, and where it went in. All of a sudden, the program ends, and it just goes to the floor. Computer in program. Or switch up the program while in the middle, like somebody's in there, you know, whatever, having a good time, and sneak in and reprogram who they're with to something else.
Arctic Knight says, who cleans up after?
Cleans up after. That could be a thing for that lower decks or something. Or maybe the Orville would be awesome if they
Murdoch
ever had
says,
that.
or your Wongus dematerializes when someone shuts off the program.
Oh yeah, there you go, Lorena Bobbitt. You've got bobbited. I could see that happening in the Orville if they had like a holodeck. You know, a little scene there. That'd be funny, actually. Computer. Oh no! Reconstructive therapy. We'll just have to have it grow a new one. Trials and tribulations of the transporter and the holodeck system. Like a
Murdoch says,
transport accident.
opt for the detachable 9000.
The detachable 9000. What about like transporter accidents where certain parts are in different locations or something? Rearranged wrong. Tuvix.
Arctic Knight says, think of poor Kim, did he ever get any?
Which Kim? The dead one or the alive one? Or the one that came back to life through the
Murdoch
game?
says, he never deserved to get any.
He was just an ensign.
Arctic Knight says, both.
Did he remain an ensign like through the whole Voyager? I forget. Like Ensign Kim the whole damn time.
Arctic Knight says, yes.
My gosh. For an ensign, he sure had a lot of responsibilities. And he had Ensign Crusher just sat there at con the whole damn time, did nothing. Computer in program.
Back to your stations. The Voughts have returned.
Arctic Knight says, they were going to write him out, but he cried and begged.
So we're like, well, you're just going to be an ensign. Ensign Nutwagger, sir. And now this edition of frame drops for no reason caused by... Let's see.
Murdoch says, really?
Really?
Arctic Knight says, yup.
So did he start out just not being anybody then? Like, now I remember, like, you know, him on the bridge and stuff like that. And his
Murdoch
minuscule
says,
role.
wow, what a little bitch.
Biot. Biot. So he straight up Sulu'd their ass. Or Taked them. Wasn't it like George Takei was always upset that Shatner was like in charge or whatever, you know, like getting more screen time. So Shatner would go back and then do the same thing to him and make him have less screen time because of it. And so their feud kept going, you know. Well, at least he got to be killed and brought back to life, sort of. I mean, kind of. Well, one of them did. Well, in the game, they both are alive, so there you go. Sort of. Captain Kim. Isn't he a captain in this game? I forget. It's at the Kabali front where he's at, but I just feel sorry for Chief O'Brien. You know, here's Worf like, you know, he's like an ambassador and everything like that. And then Riker's like a, you know, a captain and all this stuff, and probably getting toward an admiral more or whatever like that. And everybody else is advancing upward. And there's Miles O'Brien. He's still just a chief. Chief O'Brien. Basic officer. I mean, he went from like what? Transporter officer with no name to engineering. We jumped all over the place.
Murdoch says, a horse with no name.
Miles O'Brien is the horse with no name. I like it. I like it. Especially like since the same what was Column something was his name. I can't never remember his name. But he went into like on the Hell on Wheels or something like that. And every time I saw him, I thought it's Chief O'Brien the whole time. Like he's typecast as O'Brien. O'Brien the bridge. What is it now, Chief? Oh, hey. Life and times of a transporter operator. Just sitting there, you know, in the transporter room, waiting for them to say, okay, hey, we're going to be transporting down. Okay, I'll be here. Yep. Surely they do other things besides transporting people. The hell, Alan?
Arctic Knight says, well, it's better than Halo Cleaner.
The lower decks are the sanitation decks. Like the lower decks of the Titanic. But on a Galaxy-class starship. Are you gonna eat that gruel? It's my gruel. Or like on what is it? The train show movie thing. What the fuck? Sequel to Willy Wonka. I can't remember it. I'm gonna have to look it up. But they were in like cockroaches or something. Bricks of cockroaches. Gelatin brick.
Arctic Knight says, well, if you watch Red Dwarf, it was not fun painting the outside of the ship.
That would suck. Then you're thinking, oh, no wonder the panels look different. Hey, your mag boots working? Yeah, we're gonna be out there for a while. Never seen Red Dwarf. But I have seen Tales from a Parallel Universe. And what came after. I need to get that chant on here. The Brennan G chant. Yo way yo. Yo way yo humbare. Yo way ra charum Brennan G.
MC Wolfcat1 says, hey hey. Hyper Tiger Blood Trail Golf 2 Goof.
Hello, MC Wolfcat. How are you doing? Well, you woke up at an average time today. About normal time for you. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Is that all of those?
MC Wolfcat1 says, yup, smiley face, doing good thanks.
That's good.
MC Wolfcat1 says, LOL.
It's Murdoch's favorite button now.
MC Wolfcat1 says, how's you?
I'm doing average for how everything always goes. Too many outstanding offers. Just doing what I do, which is nothing really important. Oh. Trying to make up that dilithium. Hey, you wouldn't happen to want a Jim Hadar Dreadnought T5, would you? For 325 million energy credit? Asking for a friend. You can throw that whole
Murdoch says, I accidentally bought it on exchange last night, looking for someone to take it and resale it.
He's trying to find another sucker. I mean, somebody to to buy. Don't you know that person was like, wow, they actually bought
Murdoch
that.
says, the ship is good for someone who wants to unlock the Jem'Hadar attack ships.
Jem'Hadar. And someday that might be me.
MC Wolfcat1 says, wow. LOL, I would like to buy it, but I don't have so much EC LOL.
We can combine it all together. I send you all that I've got. We get it from other players out there by scamming them. Put up a donation pool. Join the fleet. Say, here, dump your energy credits here for a friend.
MC Wolfcat1 says, LUL LUL.
Tell the programmers of the game that they need to put mugging in here, just like they have on GTA 5.
Murdoch says, my price on the exchange is 325 mil, which is the lowest sale price. I paid 350 mil, I would sell it for 300 mil even now.
As the hours go by, the cheaper it gets. Tune in next time while we try to sell this fine artwork from Klugar of the planet Shumshum. It's like a Bob Ross painting by an elephant or something. Wow, we had some like battle music in the background there from the game. Wonder what that was all about. Jim Hadar Kirak wins. You know, I think I may have some sort of a T5 upgrade thing. I can't remember. Can you remember for me? I can't remember. I'll have to check my main character when I get
MC
there.
Wolfcat1 says, MMM. I used to know someone who liked the Jemmies, but now I can't remember who it was.
The one person in the world that... Ah, come on. You can't be mad at the Jim Hadar. They can't help it. Who knows what the hell they would have turned out if the Dominion hadn't got a hold of them.
Murdoch says, was their name Jemmies?
Jimmy's. Jamais. Yummy? Gummies? Put it on the forums right
MC
now.
Wolfcat1 says, LOL no LUL.
Petition to make the Jim Hadar gummies. When they walk around, they just jiggle. They can take a hit and then just like they go back into them. They just like slingshot back forward, like wobble, 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 wobble. Jim Hadar wins. Jim Hadar. Hadar. Jim Hadar. His brothers Jim and Jam.
MC Wolfcat1 says, that would be awesome ha haja.
The heck, it's that Abraham Lincoln axe animation thing here with the legs spread crosswise. It's like it's up the
Murdoch
bigger
says,
weapon.
spread M, Dandidvogel.
Randy Volker. Spread your legs and fly. Ushanka. No, Ushanka. Have you ever thought about a plastic bottle? Whenever you're done drinking anything out of it, you put the top back on it to throw it away. It's got like air and oxygen trapped into it that was there the moment you did that. So if it ever gets reopened, it's like opening a doorway to the past or something. The more you know. You're releasing the past into the present.
MC Wolfcat1 says, LOL.
I just thought about that because I've been drinking a lot of just bottled water only since some workers have been going around laying down fiber optic line. And of course, when they do that, they end up busting all sorts of water lines and stuff. So I bought myself some bottled water, a case of water, or whatever, and been drinking it. And you just think things, you know. It's interesting stuff. The air molecules and oxygen that's trapped inside. Like if you were to lose oxygen in your location and all you had was these empty water bottles, could that be enough air for a while? You know, like in the Spaceballs, the movie, where you open up a can of air, but it's a water bottle that's had oxygen trapped in there for years. Oxygen is so cool. It's cool. Like I had watched a YouTube video. Someone under a microscope introduced like a leaf of a plant to
Murdoch
water.
says, like farting into a bottle and saving it for later.
Yeah. Put it in Batman's utility belt. This ought to put an end to this mess. Hey, Joker. Even the sound would get captured. Like that Thunderpants movie. That would be the ultimate player there, or soldier. Since I've never watched Thunderpants the movie, I did watch a review of Thunderpants the movie. And since it's about a kid that can't stop farting all the time, and his farts can be lethal, you know.
MC Wolfcat1 says, I've been reading A Stitch in Time. I can't put it down. I fear that I might unravel if I do. LOL,
Ooh.
it's really good.
Ooh, that's one of those thought-provoking. I love it. Anything to do with time just makes me get excited. Let's start doing the Blanca from Street Fighter 2 somersaults. No, I'm kidding. But just time unraveling and or information unraveling type stuff, you know.
Murdoch says, A Stitch in Time, published June 5, 2000, is a Star Trek, Deep Space Nine novel written by Andrew Robinson.
Swiss Family Robinson with their Swiss Army knives and their Swiss
MC Wolfcat1
food.
says, LOL, it's Garak's story.
We'll find our place and time for all of us. It's one of the reasons why I kind of like Doctor Who. Yeah, the Russell T.
Murdoch
Davis Doctor
says,
Who session.
very interesting. I may be interested in reading that.
Have John Delancey read it to you. That's even better. As Q. Have you ever listened to the Q audiobooks read by him? They're pretty awesome. You would almost hope that they would actually be episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. John Delancey's you know, he since he was Q, he does an awesome Q in those books. He's almost just like the guy that did it in the show. And that's when Bob Newhart jumps in and goes, he is the guy that did that.
MC Wolfcat1 says, I wanted to buy the physical book but they too expensive, so I got the digital version for a few bucks. I'm not regretting it.
Make sure you never regrets anything. That's cool. I wish I knew how to read. Sure, I can type and make sentences and words and look at things and know what that word is, but I can't read. It's like right here it says you receive 15 experience or expertise. And I think it's more of a comprehension problem. You received 8 specialization experience. Yay! Hooray! Away! Farm living is the life for me. Green Acres. If you've never watched Green Acres, watch Green Acres. It is the funniest old show. Got me through a hard time in life. I loved it. It's got a cast of zany characters. It's just so awesome. It's filmed back in the 60s. It's about Oliver Wendell Douglas. He's a lawyer in New York, and his wife Lisa, who likes to spend his paycheck buying
Murdoch says,
garments.
so stupid a book would be $260. How stupid is that?
That is too expensive for a book. I'm sorry. I don't care what kind of book it is. That's just too damn expensive. Sorry about that, but my gosh. That's just not no.
Murdoch says, for reals.
For reals. I am for real. Never meant
MC
to
Wolfcat 1 says, yeah, sad face.
That'd be one of those things where you have to get a bunch of people together, each buy it, and then like share the book, you know, mail it to each other. Like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but with a book. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Murdoch says, the author can't afford to make some freaking copies?
What, he got like 2 books out there? And Humpty Dumpty shat on a wall. Oh gosh, where'd all these enemies come from all of a sudden? What the heck's going on here? Annika, Annika. Thanks, guys. See you later. It's time for Animaniacs. Well, I guess if you're like one of those billionaires, you just get a few copies of that and just throw one in the fire, and then the other one just, you know, prop up of a table or something with it. Just imagine like you're in their home and like, oh, can we start a fire? Yes, we can start a fire. Hand me that book over there.
MC Wolfcat 1 says, the publishers are the ones who decide what happens with it. Have no idea why they would me a book. MC Wolfcat 1 says, so expensive.
Well, write a book. Call it the Book of All Books. A book about books. The Life and Times of a Book. Not book from Discovery.
Murdoch says, I guess they decided the book would not be allowed to be in circulation.
Is there only just a few out there? Talking away. Oh, I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today's not a day to find you shying away. So I'll be coming for your love, okay?
MC Wolfcat 1 says, straight face.
Oh God. You refilled. Good deal. See, 14 of that.
Congratulations, General.
Congratulations, General. Why, thank you, General. Dahar, Master. There, and right there. 96565. 95, 65, 65. Say, huh. Trying to make all of them 10, level 10 right now. That way, if you level that up, then all of a sudden you get like, you know, all these here. Yeah.
MC Wolfcat 1 says, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, we'll see you next time then. But you don't have to take my word for it. Reading Rainbow. Take care. Wake up.
Murdoch says, L'Chateau wave.
L'Chateau wave.
Scorpwana says, Scorpoing Captain Kirk. MC Wolfcat 1 says, Gwolf 2 goof.
Wolf to goof. I love it.
Scorpwana says, Scorputribble _ SG. Murdoch says, Knots happy, knots cute, knots surprise, knots wink, knots win. Scorpwana says, all your base are belong to us. MC Wolfcat 1 says, LOL.
Whenever I saw that, the video of that back in the day, it always reminded me of 12 Monkeys, the movie with Bruce
Murdoch
Willis.
says, Hindro Burrito Hindro Love SPHYNX5 Lolo Danded Lover 1 Danded Lover 2.
LOVE, Jedi. ferry starbase crewman to the shore. People can't take transporters? What the heck? Why do I have to ferry them anywhere? Just take a shortcut there, guy. Jump on top of the trampoline. Get out of there. Is that 2 or 8? I can't even tell. Can't ever tell. Ever. War. It's fantastic. Always want to look there. Okay. 300,000. So, that's what I'm just going to look at. That's 2 or 8. I don't know. We're going to have to guess on that one. I don't reckon I know about them right there. Select that. There. 5's good. Complete. Can I join you? No, okay. Collect a reward. Can I collect my reward, boy? My reward. My reward.
Murdoch says, I seriously want to find that novel now. Murdoch says, but I want paper.
Well, print it out. Make one. Just get you some glue and what are they buying the books these days? Some sort of thread, right? Go kill a cow to get leather.
Murdoch says, I'm gonna get a beer.
Or you can do like Minecraft. Get you a crafting table first. Go chop down some what is it? Sugar cane. Turns into 3, 3 across. Turns into paper. Get you a pen and quill. You have to go kill a squid. And I forget how you get the quill. Like a chicken feather or something. Yeah. Then you will painstakingly, word for word, write it down. I mean, that's how they used to make copies back in the day. Look at the main one and, like, write the whole thing out. My gosh, I'm glad now we have computers and stuff for that. Withdraw. 39009. 39,000. Do a little Scottish in there. 39,000. Change character. Retrieving list of character. It's time to play with myself. Yes. Ho 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 ho, yes. Alfred Hitchcock presents. Hello everybody. Alfred Hitchcock here. I'd have to hitch my cock. Hitchcock. I want to run up those hills. I want to run up the hills. I want to hill up the runs. Dude, what are you... Okay, yeah, whatever, alright. What kind of upkeep
Murdoch
does
says,
this place have?
Ceaseless Moment Starship trait is 90 mil on exchange.
Ceaseless Moment.
Murdoch says, seems like a lot for a trait.
Yes. But... Hole... How does this thing work? I did it. I'm up here. Now what? I rule the galaxy. Oh, I can't jump. Server not responding. Yay. Wow, what the heck? Neat. Sweet. I found me a new toy. Do 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 do. Yeah, sit still. I'm gonna jump, I swear. Where else can I jump? Ooh, look up there. Yes, yes, yes. Endeavors. Destroy Hark frigates. Defeat Tholian's Grand. Oh, serious. Here we go again with the Tholian. Every time I turn around, here are the Tholians. The Tholians, they are the enemy, mister. They are. Kirok. Captain Kirok. Captain Kirk. Captain, my captain. Wow, wow, wow. There's this guy talking to a bush again. It's right there. It's right there the whole time. I swear, it's right there. I don't know why you see this thing. It's right there. For the frigates, Gamma Quadrant Battle. I guess so. Beam up. Beam me up? No, sir. I don't have beam up. Captain Twin Fry. Captain, my captain. Space. See here. Let's go here to Deep Space Nine. Engage. Huh. Kerboom. Boy, I really lucked out the other night, you know, whenever I went to that one person to, you know, whenever I raided some random person that I never did before, and was going to say stuff, but I was wondering what they were doing, and they weren't doing nothing, so I was like, never mind, let it just drift away. Slowly drift away. Like a thought on a Sunday morning.
Murdoch says, ain't that something?
Ain't that something? I tell you what, boy, that's something else right there, I tell you. Must go faster. Must go faster. Oh. Look, it's the depiction of how it really travels on this show. Tilted forward. Forward. Not forward, forward. The nebula. Gummy bears. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. We've arrived. I'm here. Now we can get started. It's okay, I'm here.
The Herc are swarming the debris. The Herc are.
The Herc. The Herc are storming the debris. The debris are storming the Herc. They Herc themselves. They Herc all over themselves. Oh man, what am I doing? I'm like something else or something. Loadouts. There we go. There we are. Now we gotta figure it out. Oi! Here we go. Why is there only one person? Why? I'm gonna keep asking. Why? Uh-uh. Well, she walked up to me and asked me if I wanted to dance. Fire. And Jerry Mathers as the Beaver. Kaboom! Why are we trying to shoot the guy? Trying to kill this guy here, but he won't die. My rear. No. Evasive maneuvers, snotty. Target shields have failed. I don't care about my rear. All I care about is winning. Kobayashi Maru. Kobe. They like glue on me. Why you keep wasting it on things? Why do you keep shooting? Stop shooting, damn it. Okay.
We only have a minute left.
No!
Murdoch says, hey.
Hey. What's up? Where in the world are some enemies? There they are. Okay.
Murdoch says, I need to do the morphogenic quest. Want to go?
What is morphogenic quest? I need to find another hurt guy. Come on, my gosh. There's some.
Murdoch says, home mission.
Let's get on with that hometown mission. Sure.
Murdoch says, morphogenic polaron energy weapon MK-12 morphogenic polaron energy torpedo launcher MK-12 console, tactical, morphogenic matrix controller MK-12.
Nice. Sure, yeah, I'm in. I could do that, mister. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Space, the final frontier. Huh. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Them be the voyages right there. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Murdoch says, story arc gamma quadrant.
Oh yeah, I gotta click on that, huh? Very end right there. Set course, yo. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've already got home always like loaded up, don't I? I forgot about that. Talking away. Are you here too? Are you here? There you are. That's right.
Murdoch says, begin.
Let's begin. The Batman cannot save you. Oh, we're loading up. This is the one where Odo starts off going, I arrived here before you.
Murdoch says, I got a new mouse and I don't like it.
A new mouse?
Murdoch says, gonna return it. Murdoch says, it's the Naga.
Not gonna get it anymore?
Murdoch says, it's too fat and wide.
We may be needing your solution to this problem soon.
I arrived here before you.
Yes, since yours failed in a spectacular fashion.
I arrived here before you.
Some might argue it succeeded beyond expectations.
Murdoch says, like my pangas.
I looked on newegg.com at mouse, or mice, a mouse that had a bunch of buttons on the side of it. Like 1 through 9 or something. Ba boom ba. Ba boom ba.
This is the Chimera. We're here to
Our
help.
ship won't last much longer. We need to deal with the swarm attacking it immediately.
Odo said to do something, boy. You better do it, else they gonna get mad at you. The ongoing storm. Radar. There's a storm coming, and it's coming today. Carry on my wayward side. Oh, I should have done this with my archer character. Inspector Gadget. Woohoo! Inspector Gadget. Another swarm spotted. Like to click the buttons. Hey, you fun. I like to press the buttons. Oh, what fun. I like to press the button. Oh, what fun. Buttons are fun to press, yeah. Oh, they're fun. Answer Odo's hail. Odo, where you at, boy? Where you at, boy? Come on, boy.
Well
Murdoch
done.
says, my ship
Ship's
shouldn't be
taken
this
heavy
squishy.
damage, but she'll survive.
Well, we've bought ourselves some time.
It's as ready as possible.
And the hard part?
From what we've learned about...
There's a hurt.
Your ship is squishy? Is it wearing any pants? Please state the nature of the emergency, mister. Please. Bring on the pain, boy. Bring on the pain.
We did it. The dreadnought's disabled.
I'll send some up.
Right.
Loris and I have all we need. We're ready to be...
Ready to be born, mister. You are Borg. How Borging. Now loading.
Murdoch says, my boff is.
Your bridge officer is a Borg. It's Eugene of the Borg. Resistance is futile. Not futile, it's futile. That's what Data said. Resistance is futile. Here we are. Here comes the fun.
Enemy life signs ahead. Get ready to proceed with caution.
I don't know how to proceed with caution. Caution's my other name. It's a familiar area that I'm always going to. And here we are again. That way. La 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 la. Mister? They hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only thing that's real. The first Noel didn't have an L. The first Bluebell. Unscrupulous. You, mister. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum, make them the cutest that I've ever seen. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandwich Man, bring me a beer. Hey, they get hurt a lot around here. To Spork, our unborn child. There was a time in the game when I had to Spork look like she was pregnant. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, dude. What you now, come? What you doing? How you doing? You are me. You are me. You are me. You are me. I'll talk to you.
Excellent work.
Excellent work. Start doing something then there, Doctor. Dr. Basher? It's Bashir. Yeah, Dr. Basher. Hey there, Dr. Basher. How are you? Space Monkey.
This one goes here, that one goes there!
Bitch!
I was saving time by inverting the feed now instead of later.
I'm sure you were, Dr. Basher. Or should I say, Ra's al Ghul? I always preferred animated series Batman saying Ra's rather than Roz.
Doctor, I thought you were supposed to be Starfleet's best and brightest.
Ra's.
I wouldn't even be in Starfleet anymore if it weren't for this Herc nonsense.
What noise do you make when you're on the toilet and really struggling? Herc! That's right. We're the Tunnel Snakes, and we rule. Tunnel Snakes rule. Nice! Teamwork with the Borg guy there. We both did that together, and I got it on video. I got my camcorder out back from the 80s and the 90s.
Doctor.
Took a big old video of that right there on a VHS.
Perhaps you know a faster way to translate Herc language and reverse engineer their technology.
Yeah, it's called not doing it.
Murdoch says, when I do a stream I'm gonna call it pussy fart goodness.
With the little cat going "Row" at the end of it. You ever heard that sound? It's a fart and then a cow going "Row." I think I have it somewhere. I should find it when I get the opportunity. It's probably going to be in my old MIRC sounds folder. Ooh, I'm standing on top of the ball of spikes. I am captain of this ball of spikes. I can't seem to get off of it though. I'm here for good. Ugh. I don't understand. I can't get off of it. Okay, there I go. Weird, man. That was weird. Whoa. Dude. It's like it pulls you in or something, dude. Yeah. Whoa. No way. Yes way, Ted. Dr. Basher? What's up, Dr. Basher?
Almost ready here.
Make it happen, Doctor. Make it happen, Doctor. Make it happen, Doctor. Make it happen, oh boy. Wei-Yun.
Are you insane, Wei-Yun? That was our last hope.
How is this possible? You were in prison.
She did the old walking thing there.
Still serve the true founders.
Wei-Yun. Why? That was pitiful. Why, Wei-Yun, are you doing what you do? Wei-Yun, return to your ship. Beam up. Accepted. Beam up. Accepted. This is the captain, man. I'm beating my ship first, man. Giacomo Vivaye. Your grandpa and my grandpa sitting by the fire. The Alfred Hitchcock hour is completed. There was no hitch or cocks hurt in the making of this show. He has a hitch in his cock. Fire. Everything it move on, boy. He'll go now. It's nice of them to wait till we get to our ships to start fighting. They're like, hold on here. The needle tears a hole. The old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away. But I remember everything. What have I got? My sweetest friend. Everything I know goes away in the end. You could have it all. My empire of dirt can make you. I will make you. Target shields are faded. New target, mister. Fire. Random cycling of all weapons again. There we go. Really keep that on a timer. You press it once, it just keeps going. Beam underburn.
Well, you're in quite a fix there, Odo.
Odo's not impressed with you. You will not get a laugh from Odo. Odo and his bucket. My bucket and me. My bucket. My bucket. Wherever I go, I gotta go. Target shields of fatal, Captain. Target shields of fatal, Captain. Bless your snotty. Snotty! Wipe up the mess you just made. Try to kill them. Oh, I got that starship backpack again. Now my ship's too heavy. I got that backpack on right there. Back there. It's episode 3 of Dexter.
The arrival of the Klingons has given us more time in space.
The time has come.
Time has come, everybody. Good night, everybody. You heard it first. Time has come. Get within range of the planet. Beam down, mister. You will decline, or else I will rule. Starscream, Starscream. Megatron, Megatron, Megatron. Laser beak. Ravage. Nightwolf. Feel the power of Shao Kahn.
Okay, bend over.
Yes.
How do we find him?
We don't.
It's worse than we thought. Most of the
Jem'Hadar pooted. You heard it first here. Let's run. Are you wanting to collect any kind of weird stuff, or just go through the whole damn thing? Here we go. Kick you in the back. Kick you in the back. Yeah. Dude, physical damage works so much better. Die, everybody. Die, mister. You will die by my hands. I will kill you, mister. For fuck's sake, mister.
We won't last long out in the open like this.
Well, go behind closed doors then.
Odo to Kira. We're fortifying our position near the Great Link.
Fortifying our position, mister.
Understood. We're on our way.
Oh, overstood.
I die as I live.
Pathetically under a rock.
To store for honor and glory.
Okay, fine then, everybody. Oh no, he died. I tried to help him, but he passed away. Flanking damage. He's taking him fishing. Defiance. So if you take the linking off of flanking, you get effing damage, or F damage. So it would be like the link off of flank, then you get effing damage. Effing damage detected. Form of a hawk. Oh, look at you, sister. Get that big ass out there on that dance floor. Get that ass out there. Assist. Can you help me? Hello there, Mr. Founder. I can help you. If you can help me, I can help you.
I don't know Solid, but I thank you for your service.
You're welcome,
I'm picking up
non-solid.
Founder lights.
Well, you're a liquid, but you're still a solid. Duh. You're a solid liquid guy. Ooh, what's up here? What's up here, mister? And why did we forget it? Whatever it was. Okay. Why does it still show something is here? There's nothing there. I don't get it. Okay. Jim Hadar. They are the Jim Hadar. The Jim Daha. Santara. Oh no, oh no, he's a tech. Oh no, we're gonna have to try to...
Sort of solid invasion?
Yes, yes it is. You may know my crew. I am the captain of the Toilet Prize. Solid? Your timing is fortuitous. Solid. Incorporeal problem solver. Talk to Odo. Odo says, "Hello everybody, how y'all doing?"
You made it. Good.
I did, I made that mess right there. We're out of toilet paper too, by the way.
Please tell me you have more Jem'Hadar coming to help.
Nope.
Murdoch says, the screen shaking is pissing me
The
off.
call's been sent, but they may not arrive in time.
Have you ever played this level?
We'll do what we can with what we have then.
Level up, buddy.
As always, until the end.
Until the
Murdoch
end,
says,
my friend.
1,000,000 times.
I'm not sure I like
So you're
the way
not
you
used
said
to the
that, Odo.
shaking yet? It's the one thing they got right in the game.
Nerys, if we don't make it...
We don't make it. The baby
No,
was yours.
now is not the time for this discussion.
Look around. There may not be a better time.
Better? Or butter?
You're right. And I understand what you did.
Oh.
You do? Then you know how sorry I am for everything.
Then he climbs into
Murdoch
her ear.
says, you can turn it off.
Really?
I know.
Murdoch
I
says,
feel the
this
same.
is a new character, had to toggle it.
Toggle. PH. I'm giving it all, says God bastard. Jim Hadar. Look at all the kids trying to go to the pool.
Murdoch says, go to options, then contourals, and it's the first bubble down.
Ah. Way. First bubble. Enable camera shaking. On. Give me the real experience I've been looking for.
Murdoch says, then hit OK.
Thrust your fist into OK. Gotcha. Hold your ground.
So, this is how it is.
That's right, that's how it ends. For you! Tovin is unconscious. No, Tovin, no. That must have hurt. They walk around like they a sassy little bunch. Tovin, I'll help you.
Murdoch says, your sponsors got sick from all the screen shaking and decided to leave. Sad
Sweet.
face.
Sweet. Sponsors. That's funny. I see what you did there. I don't have any sponsors. I think I got like a few cents though from the ads that I turned off. They had an option in there to turn it on as soon as someone joins your channel to watch, and I thought that's annoying, so I turned it off.
Murdoch says, Scorp, sponsored by Xlax.
Xlax. If you like chocolate, then you need this too. New laxative from Hershey's. Talk to Basher.
There was nothing I could do.
Good deal. Good Bashire. Kim Bashir. Go to Prophets of the Temples. Is this the pimples of the topples?
Hello again, my. Thankfully, with a bless. And here we are.
Yeah, I'm sure your dialogue matters.
It is good to.
It's good to see you.
Coming to visit.
If you know what I mean, she said. Go to Quark's bar. Can we have just one dialogue at a time? Ooh, we get to go to work here.
We'll be here at...
Oh, I'm so...
Hey, it's original Lita. How about that? They haven't upgraded her yet. Yay, talk to people at Quark's bar. Hello, everybody.
A hard fought.
A hard fart is what we need. That's right. It's a hard fart. Hard farts hurt sometimes. Did we not talk to everybody? Talk to Quark himself. Okay.
Welcome back.
Can I buy you a drink?
I wouldn't keep.
It'll only cost you about 7 Go-Press Latinums. Garrick's shop. Where's that at? It's not up here. That's for damn sure. It's not up here, I said. Oh my gosh. Is that it? Yep. Okay.
Conflict me sometimes.
Sometimes, mister.
Thank you for. I believe our fearless leader.
Fearful leader. And what's next? Go to Alliance Leaders. Okay. Where's Alliance Leaders at? That way. Backwards. Okay. According to the map, we've only gone 6 inches. Speak with Admiral everybody.
There's been some as a condition.
Shut up, you bastard. Understood, snotty. And now, answer hail. Ambassador Dr. True likes blah 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 sick bay. Okay. Is this sick bay, mister? Talk to Basher.
Things are fine.
Oh,
the Dominion is a. Oh.
Yay! 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 Repeat, the imposter's got to be injured.
The future of the Dominion is uncertain for the first time in many years.
Really?
Without the Founder and her unbreakable will at the center of it all, The Gamma Quadrant will undoubtedly go through a great deal of turmoil. I'll do what I can to maintain order and keep the peace, but it's going to be, if you'll excuse me.
Odo always sounds like he's about to go take a shit. If you'll excuse me. Discard. I don't know how I got that. We'll turn that on because I don't know yet about whatever that is. Sausage. 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 Sausage.
Murdoch says, cool, I need to do the event.
Yes, as does I do as I.
Murdoch says, gonna switch characters.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around. R&D. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna turn out there right there. Say hello to you. Missing required. Required. Ching bang waka. Ching bang chakwa. Ching tang wak wak. Boom diada boom diada boom.
While our ground forces engage Jumpok, do you have any?
That's all I heard from her. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Got my deuterium burn, which helps out a whole lot in this here, so I need to make some more of that while we're waiting. While we're waiting, let's make some more. Can't remember where it's at though. Damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim, I said damn it. Let's see.
Jola!
Bless you.
Pathetic rebellion ends here.
Jola!
Matriarch is having your master and Chronos mark me. Then I will make sure she has no ship to run to, and no witless rabble to cheer on.
Please state the nature of the pudding pop.
Ah, fools! You cannot defeat me. I will return stronger than ever.
With one arm heavier.
Soon, I will end this war.
Vigo! We shall grind your feet into dust while you cower by Jumpok.
Well, it would probably be possible to create Bill Cosby on here because, you know, you have the winter sweaters that you can get. Your plan to fail. Warning, mister.
Quickly, get to the crystal.
Get to the crystal, you bastard. You crazy mother over here, senor. This blade guy is like blinking like he's got something special there in his underwear. And the world don't move. It might be right for you. It may not be right for some. A man is born. He's a man of means. Then along come two. I got nothing but two. They got different strokes. Now why is this? Where is it? Where did it go? That guy disappeared. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? And why is Carmen San Diego? That is a good question. Dun, 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 dun.
Stock won't pull out stars from this race. Must get closer next time.
The Cristalk has recloaked. Hit it with the virus, so we can keep destroying that system. A repair ship is moving to assist the Cristalk. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
I love it when I say critical.
Quickly, hit the stars with the virus.
Oh, you are.
Stay within 4 kilometers of the stars.
No.
Your ship will help route the
Stay
virus.
within 4 kilometers of the targ. Your ship will help do something with whatever here.
Stars looking weapons on. Quickly, get to the Cristalk.
9. Quickly, before the Autobots discover our plan.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Cristalk. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Klingons evolved from rabbits. Dare I get shielded,
The
baby.
Cristalk has recloaked. Hit it with the virus, so we can keep destroying that system.
Not fast.
Keep it up.
The virus. It's the virus, kitten. The virus.
Cristalk won't pull out stars from that race. Must get closer next time.
Or else I will kill
A
you.
repair ship is moving to assist the Cristalk. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
A repair ship moving to assist the stars. Take it out before it repairs the material engine.
As captain of the Toilet Primes, I've been here to tell you I will destroy the Klingons.
Your ship will help route the virus.
The Klingons must die. All of them.
Cloaking system destroyed. Keep the repair ships away and eliminate the targ.
Yar, we be eliminating the tar.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Cristalk. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Blair. Work, work, work. Oh,
Virus
bloody.
is working. Keep it up.
Life goes on.
The Crystal has you targeted! Get to the target before it fires!
Targaryen underwear.
Quickly, hit the Targ with the virus. Stay within 4 kilometers of the Targ. Your ship will help rout the virus.
Fire all pickles.
A repair ship moving to assist the Targ. Take it out before it repairs the mycelial engine.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Crystal. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Pet kitty. Oh, come on, Blade.
Must get closer next time. A repair ship is moving to assist the Targ. Take it out before it repairs the mycelial engine.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Crystal. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Crystal won't pull out the Targ from that ring. You must get closer next time. Crystal won't pull out the Targ from that ring. You must get closer next time. A repair ship is moving to assist the Targ. Take it out before it repairs the mycelial engine.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Crystal. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
Crystal won't pull out the Targ from that ring. You must get closer next time.
The Crystal has you targeted! Get to the Targ before it fires!
Quickly, hit the Targ with the virus. Stay within 4 kilometers of the Targ. Your ship will help rout the virus. The Targ has returned to the Mycelian realm. We need to pull it back and hit with the virus.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Christock. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system.
A repair ship moving to assist the
Murdoch
Targ.
says,
Take it
Vlad
out
is
before it
AFK.
repairs the mycelial engine. Christock won't pull out stars from that ring.
Murdoch says, Blade.
The Targ is back. Hit it with the virus. Stay within 4 kilometers of the Targ. Your ship will help rout the virus.
A repair ship is moving to assist the Christock. Take it out before it repairs the cloaking system. Both dreadnoughts are vulnerable. All ships, fire at will.
Stop. The Targ has been destroyed. Let us finish the Christock and end this.
So ends the Christock. Soon, victory will be ours. Kapla!
Cease all hostility. The reign of Jimpok has ended, along with the war. This is Laurel, mother of the Empire. You have fought with honor. Rejoin the Empire, and no vengeance will befall you. You heard, Laurel. Our allies are...
Murdoch says, that takes forever sometimes when people just sit there and not do the thing.
Yeah, it does. And him intentionally like placing himself there makes it last longer, so I'm guessing he's trying to go for damage and stuff.
Murdoch says, nah, he just a dum-dum.
Oh yeah? Well, here we go. I fought in his general direction.
Warning, ship is under attack.
I was going to look for that that sound. There is what I was going to look for. That sound. Yes. Let's see. Where are thou? Where in the world? Sounds. Huh.
Before I put you on the brig, there's a little something I owe you.
Fascinating. Pure energy. Pure thought. Totally incorporeal.
Are you trying to kill me, Spock?
Damn. Are you trying to kill me, Spock? Spock!
Victoria_Thielen says, cringe.
Cringe indeed. Hello, how are you? No stream today, huh? Thought yesterday you said you were going to stream. Unless you did, but I just
Murdoch
didn't
says,
see it.
welcome to the Cringe channel.
Cringe.
Victoria_Thielen says, I did. Few hours.
Oh, wow. Because you're usually like a 10-hour day or a little less. That's. So was it that new game you were talking about? Streaming and dreaming of streaming.
Victoria_Thielen says, got sleepy and rather than bore my 2 viewers I ended.
Yeah, I've had Murdoch and that's it for like until you came in.
Victoria_Thielen says, tried to nap unsuccessfully. Victoria_Thielen says, still exhausted.
I'm gonna take a good nap tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna nap for a while. Naps are good. I recommend napping for everyone. Complete view details. Just success, success, and excessive success.
Victoria_Thielen says, been working on Vampire Masquerade Char for last few hours.
Vampire. In the game, that's pretty cool. A vampire. Oh, you wouldn't happen to want to buy a Jim Hadar battleship cruiser person dreadnought?
Victoria_Thielen says, no, not everything is stow.
Oh.
Murdoch says, she knows about it already lol.
Oh, okay. Not everything is stow. A masquerade character for a few hours.
Victoria_Thielen says, T5, no and I don't have 400 mil.
Ah. Okay, so Murdoch, you're just going to be stuck with that for a long time. Show ends the war. In progress, none. How far away until something? 4 of 10. No.
Murdoch says, it will sell eventually. I keep putting it on the lowest so it will sell someday, no worries.
2,000 energy.
Victoria_Thielen says, slap it on the exchange and pray.
You got to pray just to make it today. Lionel Jones McRoy. Lionel Okay, what do I have next? Defeat Tholian's Ground Adventure Zone. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to the Ground Adventure Zone. All the way on Tholia. Not Tholia. The Riza sector. Since it's not Riza. Back to the Future style. Ade due dimbela. Oh my gosh. The long way around. Turbulence. Enter Nukara or Nukara. Kirakara Kara? Pop. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a damn it. Ah, damn it. All right. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of means. Along come two, they got nothing but the genes, but they got different strokes. Yes, it takes different strokes. Oh, it takes different strokes to move the world. Everybody's got a special kind of story. Tholians from Tholia. The evil laugh came from a jelly donut. He went nom nom nom. Fire. Phasers. My phase pistol.
Victoria_Thielen says, thanks, you reminded me to take my meds.
Oh, I'm sorry. When I said jelly donut, you take them way early in the morning. I usually take them when I wake up too. Well, medications. Probably not the same ones you're taking, but medications. My morning equals evening or afternoon, because sleep and stuff make hard for wake up thing. Oh, how you doing there, bud? How you doing? How you doing there, mate? How you doing there? How you doing? How you doing? Oh man, set focus.
Victoria_Thielen says, no, your insanity and laughing. I was going to say someone forgot their meds today, turns out it was me.
Future's made of virtual insanity. The heck are all of these dudes? There's some of them. My gosh, it takes a while. Could queue up for like a mission or something, but no. I like to shoot them up here. They're fun to kill. Crab legs for everyone. They like straight up took
Murdoch says, Scorpwana, can you sell me a exotic particle field exciter EPG?
What is an
Victoria
exotic?
_Thielen says, went to bed like 4 a.m. got up at 9 cause some spam bottom called my phone and woke me.
Ew. Exotic particle field exciter EPG. Where would I find that if I had it to sell? Spam bot called you. That's why I leave my
Murdoch
phone off.
says, it's a craftable.
Craftable?
Victoria _Thielen says, LOL, it's a crafted EPG with EPG roll and worth 200 mil.
Well, I don't know if I can make one of them.
Murdoch says, you should make those and make some money, Mang. Victoria _Thielen says, Psi LVL15.
Was level 22?
Victoria _Thielen says, I've been trying to make one for a week.
Exotic particle field exciter. I don't see it listed. There's EPS regulators.
Murdoch says, up at top.
This thing here, it uses those little
Murdoch says,
bee
there.
things. It uses them bee things. Right there. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting cute here. Yeah. That beehive thing. Oh no. If this is the end for me, I've...
Victoria _Thielen says, you craft those too.
Yeah. Hey everybody, wild and crazy guys. Oh look, damn. Yeah, I've got a few of them being crafted by my O'Neill character.
Kevsky says, hello Scorpion, want to be.
Hello,
Victoria _Thielen says, you just click it and it opens the craft for that part.
Roger that, yes. I have O'Neill making some of those, I think, because he had energy credits at the time. But for a different project. Aw, little ants crawling on my arm. Hello, little buddy. How you doing? Keep on going, bud. So I'll flip over to O'Neill, check out his progress. I probably have at least one of them somewhere in my menu. Nope. Been hitting it hard with Cat McCard on here. You know what's cool to look at? Whenever an ant's like got like a little sugar cube crumb or whatever, you know. Like, you know, something
Murdoch
that
says,
we think is so
yeah,
small.
you just click it, you don't have to go looking for it.
Click it to win it. I know. But if I've got it across other characters, I don't have to waste that dilithium. Oh. Oh. See, they've fixed that part. Now it actually shows me. Before it did not, but now it does, mother.
Kevsky says, I'm about halfway through season 3 of TNG. Crazy how good the show gets after the first 2 seasons.
Pulaski.
Victoria _Thielen says, just keep running around in your hefty bag suit and shoot innocent crystal people.
Hefty bag suit. This is the one I bought off the exchange, or the Zen one. I mean, I've got like hordes of the other ones from the beginning of, you know, the TFO. I mean, bleh. Hello everybody. Blah blah blah. From TOS. Yeah, when you get them the first time. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. Yeah.
Victoria_Thielen says, when do we get inflatable T-Rex EVA suits?
Inflatable Rex CVA suit. That's funny. with an option. Whenever Q decides we can have one. Alright. Okay, we've done it. Now get away from me. Now they're everywhere.
Victoria_Thielen says, Scorpy, you gonna buy me the new Muds bundle when it comes out?
I don't even know how much stuff is. I don't have money. I work at Dollar General. I have nothing. I don't even have a soul anymore. Dollar General. Where souls go to die. Where did little ant go? Oh, he probably crawled up in my hair or something. Poor little guy. How is you, Kev?
Victoria_Thielen says, Failfish. Murdoch says, at Victoria_Thielen your option is anything that is $1. Choose wisely.
I'd buy that for $1. Well, I don't know how much that stuff is. I've got Zen. And Zen we have this. Zen we have that. Zen.
Victoria_Thielen says, your mom.
No, you are. Yeah.
Victoria_Thielen says, Victoria 19 Yas.
Yas? Ja, ungefähr. There's no bacon in that one there. But those are interesting. That right there is the marbles. I think I've lost my marbles. I feel happy. Now loading. ... Now loading. ... Now, does it load from the server or actual files on the hard drive? That's the thing. If it's files on the hard drive, it should be like faster than a snap of the fingers. But if it's from the server, it's probably going, hold on, let me go find it. We keep this stuff analog still. It's in folders.
Victoria_Thielen says, loads from server, that's why game folder isn't 80 GB.
Well, game folder's pretty big though, right? Right. What do we have there? Superior eyeballs. Rhyme bond a character. Nasty. Nasty, dirty pot and balls.
Victoria_Thielen says, it also has to load the area into the game server out of storage.
Yeah. That sucks. Character. Let's start at the beginning. Dun 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 dun. Here's a story. Maybe Lilu has it.
Victoria_Thielen says, remember this game is 9,000 years old.
Why, back when this game was active, Grandpappy was here. That's those, right? Signal enhancement module. We'll call that the honeycomb. Got all my characters at 15. Except the newest ones, I guess. Leave me tell you, that was a long time. Get on my finger so I can let go. Okay, thank you. Now, okay. I don't want to kill you, little guy. Just go. Just go. Go. There you go. Come on. Get off the finger. Get off the finger.
Victoria_Thielen says, when this game came out my dad didn't have cancer yet and was still alive. Thanks for reminding me.
I'm sorry. Catalysts. Michael.
Kevsky_ says, when this game came out I still hadn't gone though puberty. Victoria_Thielen says, you done playing with your junk? Let's pew pew.
Well, y'all want me to create something, so I gotta see if I have the materials to make it. Yes, I'll make the materials. Junk in the trunk.
Victoria_Thielen says, I do not.
You do not.
Victoria_Thielen says, I can create my own.
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Ah, 3 of them. Let's see. Small ship. These damn shuttles are all the same. All the same, and they're very lame. And I can remember back whenever titanium was like very rare for me to always get, and like very few, and buying it off the exchange for little projects to the superior upgrades and all that bull crap. And now it's like it's there. I mean, my main character's got like thousands of it or whatever. It's crazy. Wow. I bet you've got like an assortment of all sorts of stuff. Jim Hadar Kirok. I mean, since you've been in the game since launch, both you and Murdoch, and y'all probably got like bunches of stuff saved up. We got one of those. Okay, yeah. Visit small ship bridge. It's the same ship. Wish you can upgrade a T5 to a T6. That would be kind of cool. Like upgrade
Murdoch
buffs.
says, hey, guess what? LOL. I just got Gumer out of a box, but on the wrong character.
Wow, that's cool. The wrong character. Why is he wrong character? If it's... How is wrong character?
Murdoch says, yeah, a new character with no R&D.
Oh, that's awesome. So now you gotta
Murdoch
like, build
says,
it up.
Jesus.
Jesus? You made Jesus? Is it Buddy Christ? Hey! Got the fawns going on, like, hey! Change character. Ushanka. Ushanka? Named after a Russian hat. Honeycomb, honeycomb.
Victoria underscore Thielen says, at Murdoch's is it bound?
Eastbound and down. It locks onto the character, I think. The captain that you are. Okay, nothing there. Change character back to main. Like he's like bound on a quiz. He locks
Victoria
off.
underscore Thielen says, I didn't ask you, Scorpy.
I'm sorry.
Murdoch says, wait, only if I add it to roster though, right?
Rasta man, he be jamming so smooth. Well, then it would be like a buyable exchange character, which he's not on the exchange.
Victoria underscore Thielen says, not always does it have the locked icon? Murdoch says, I'm gonna try to put in account bank or mail.
Click right on it, you will. Yes. You will click right on it, yes.
Murdoch says, oh, it has the lock icon.
Oh, but Jesus. It's got the lock icon.
Murdoch says, so yet, bound to character, sad face.
Fad sace.
Victoria underscore Thielen says, rip.
Well, you just have to. What kind of character is it that you have? What kind of new character is it? Like just regular Fed? Is it the Jim Hadar guy? The one you just had there with the Romulan ship? Because I think that dude's like cross-faction or something. Cross-faction.
Murdoch says, Rom alien.
That's right. That's how the stream is. Right down the toilet. Mister. Ah, dang. I meant to go to the blah, 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 blah. Sloth. Everybody, get off your knees and stop praying. I am here. Your commanding officer. Oh. Well, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Let's see. So this thing here, and you say this science thing here, and this guy right here is worth making.
Murdoch says, Night to wave.
Not to wave. Not to wave. If I gave it that, again, it's 45. And what's it supposed to have that makes it important? You said EPS or something? The EPIS? EPIS says? He passes his gas.
Murdoch says, EPG not EPS.
EPG, not GPS. So we don't need to make a GPS.
Murdoch says, if you roll an EPG, let me know. I will buy it from you.
EPG. Okay. Inventory. And that. We're getting very, very low on space.
Murdoch says, but sell the others on the exchange. You still make good money for those too.
You make a good money. Without it being like needing to be upgraded and all that crap. Deflector, hyper impulse engine, so shields. Oh, you little bastard. You little bastard, you got me doing it again, I tell you. You little bastard. I make 4 of those. Do I not have any at all? What is that? Emitter array. Dude, I should have looked through those. Dude! Yeah. What does it look like? Dream, 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 dream. Ooh. Whenever. Oh, I gotta get the Phoenix box. I forgot all about the Phoenix box. The Phoenix box. It's the Phoenix box. It's the one that the Phoenix got. He's got a box. He's the Phoenix guy. He's got a box. His name is Phoenix. Or King Phoenix. Watching King Pa. King Pa. Come here. Upgrade item. Didn't do anything. Didn't do a damn thing. Whatever, we'll use it. Okay, we have R&D. Okay, there. Here we have that and there, right there. Exchange. Oh, no. You're not doing right. You're not doing exchange correctly. Don't you say? Let's go to Archer and have some fun. Show him how it's done, TGIF. Archer. He's an archer. An asser. He likes to play archery classes all the time here. That again. Spider-Man does whatever Spider-Man does. I forget why I'm trying to get Gamma up to 6. It was some reason, but now I can't remember. I can't remember, Captain. Maybe it was trying to get that one up there too. Yes. Can't remember. Whatever. That's what Rick Grimes says, whatever. 52 in a day or two. What was that? Research beams. Okay, so beams. We'll do engineering this time. I like to click on it so many times to see how fast I can go.
Kevsky_ says, "You're from Texas, right?"
Who? No.
Murdoch says, "I am."
He's from where the Dare coin comes from. The Dare coin.
Kevsky_ says, "Ner you Scorp."
I am not from Texas. Texas is a place I've never really gone to much of. I've been to Dallas, Texas, years and years ago.
Kevsky_ says, "Oh, for some reason I thought you were."
No, sir. I am not from Texas. I came out from under a rock. Jay Brian. There we go. We did that right there.
Kevsky_ says, "You're from the South though, right?"
Right.
Murdoch says, "He is from Brazil."
No, I'm not. Yes, I'm from the South. I'm from down yonder. You can find me over there. I'm the one that was born in the South and makes fun of Southerners. How's that?
Kevsky_ says, "Just wondering, can you tell different Southern accents?"
Me? Well, if you take Forrest Gump into account, there's an Alabama accent in there somewhere. I've met people from Mississippi, Texas, all over. It all depends really on where you're from and where you're at, though, because you can have like certain accents from certain areas of the area you're from, like the city accent versus the you know, in the sticks kind of accent, or the little small towns versus something else. And, you know. Me though, I'm just retarded and confused. So whatever comes out.
Kevsky_ says, "That's interesting."
Yeah, listening to other people's dialects and stuff like that. I mean, like listening to people from Scotland. You hear people from like the UK, the Cockneys over there versus the Poshes over there versus like, you know, MC Wolfcat from South Africa. I'm sure that she can speak in an African accent if she wants to, or her native tongue down there. But English takes over everything. You can't see the face, can you? I'm laughing off screen. Can't decide what I want to do with this dilithium. Do I want to throw it away at the upgrades? Or do I want to throw it away at trying to get some Zen? I don't know.
Kevsky_ says, "I feel like I can guess where people are from by Midwest accents, but all Southern accents sound the same to me." Murdoch says, "Make me that console."
Boom, you're a console. Waka waka. I'm building the current one, so it's gonna take a long time. Is it like a little game you play, Kev? Trying to figure out the accent? Some of them, it all depends on how someone talks and how their upbringing was. Like how slow it is for some, and how fast some of it is. Like, you know, you got the down yonder, you got the old Vars, and you got the ones that talk like Forrest. The little kid actually did talk like that. Then you got the southern dude that played in what was that? Sling Blade. You got Billy Bob on there, who got his accent for Sling Blade from somebody he knew in his past. If you ever become like a fan of Jonathan Winters, he's the guy that inspired Robin Williams. So that's Robin Williams' inspiration, is Jonathan Winters. He has a variety of several, like which several is a variety. There's a drunk Jim Hadar right here with me. He's my co-captain here. That just distracts me whenever someone's doing that. It's like, do the damn mission to make it work, buddy. But he's got a variety, or an arsenal, I should say, of different Southern accents. He was a comedian. He used to make Johnny Carson like roll on the floor laughing. Jonathan Winters. He also played a lot of other things. Put the two together and you got like a fun house of craziness. Oh, I was going to see if I could... Nope, I still got that one going on, don't I? Or did I? Did I or didn't I? Can't remember. Can't. Ain't, can't, faint. It all depends. If you're not from the South, you could be from up north. You got your different accents there as well, like Wisconsin, New York, Rhode Island, Boston, over there by the harbor. Certain words. Kevin Pollak, comedian. He came up, or several of the comedians came up with how to sound like another. Well, now why in the world can you go through this bush here, and you can't go through this bush over here? That just doesn't make any sense to me. They're not even paying attention when they were making all this. My gosh, this is crazy. But I done forgot what I was talking about. It's not that important, whatever it was, because I'm the one talking about it. Duh. Let's take a shower. Oklahoma. Have you ever thought about, though, like, people, the accent that some people have can correspond with the state that they're in, you know? Ohio, you know, Iowa, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, California, Nevada, Wyoming, Wisconsin, Maine, Connecticut. People always used to make fun of my accent when I would meet them, like, not in real life, but talk to them, say, on TeamSpeak way back in the day. They'd say, "You sound funny." I say, "What's so funny about me? I don't sound funny. I'm gonna go cry in a corner."
Kevsky_ says, now that I'm back home I'm trying not to get my accent back because Midwest accents are really unattractive to me.
Ah. You just need to not hang around people that have the accent. You feel as though it's you can be like was it Ryan Seacrest has that thing where if he stays around somebody for so long it kind of mimics the way they speak. You know, it's an unconscious thing that he does. Someone else was talking about that. Oh, Kevin Pollak was not talking about that, but that's what I was thinking. He has a joke about one word to say that you can impersonate another celebrity with, like pick one word that they would say to make you sound like them. And
Kevsky_ says, that's like personality mirroring, which is something we all do.
Right? You're right. I tend to bring personalities onto people. I don't know. Like my zany ways in real life or whatever like that just kind of makes everybody else crazy as well. Oh, there's a thingy toggling. Look at that right there. I like the way you talk. I like the way you talk. Ugh. Don't know what I want to do with that dilithium. Dilithium. Ah, there's another one. Amazing grace, how sweet. Look, they got chemtrails in the future. They're chemtrails. That one day, that guy that came in the store when I was working there, he said, "Well, the skies are clear today, ain't they?" It's like, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, they're clear. You know why, don't you?" It's like, "No. It's Red October." Like, okay. Whatever. Get all kinds. With the drunks that come in there. Accolades are fun and dandy. Someone go find me some candy. Ah, there's another one. Another one, mister. Another. We will find another. Okay. I'm at level, I'm in advanced mode here at the academy for some reason. Let's see. Got that. Did that. I don't know what I want to do with that. The lithium. Should update my impulse engine. Or upgrade it. Upgrade? You cannot upgrade. You're here, you bastard. Hey, Captain Mine. The same one as the other. Nothing there. My sister once dated a guy that was into linguistics. And he talked about, because he was like, had been a college professor teacher of English or something like that. from what I was told. I don't know if it's true or not, but about like how sounds and things come together to form words, and how language has changed over the years, and that early language there was no I, it was always E. Like that's why you say Italy, not Italy. But it's an E sound. And there's a YouTube video out there too that someone done for linguistics, where they say like the same sentence or a certain paragraph, and as they continue through each one, they change the vowel meanings and how it used to be.
Kevsky_ says, what about people who say Italian dressing?
Italian dressing? I always say, where's she at? She's Italian. Well, that would be we here in America, because we always tend to like kill accents and words the way we speak them. The changing of meanings of words and how to say them and stuff. That's our fault. I mean, if you go to Italy, they're not going to say Italian. That's for sure. It's like going to Korea over there. You say, "Hey, where are you from?" "I'm from South Korea. How you doing?" "I'm down here, South Korea." They're right there, the north ones. They speak funny. They sound funny. But he was my sister's boyfriend at the time. Was telling me other things about languages and stuff, and how it's like the way we speak certain words has changed over the years, from what they used to be. A good example is like Geoffrey Chaucer's Canterbury Tales, where he uses like the Old English in it, where it's completely like the word April is April because the A is an A sound. So it completely throws off the whole way it sounds, like the alphabet and the vowels and stuff completely sound different and change. A, E, I, O, U kind of situation. E, eat, et, Wanderapro. So I had to learn the prologue to the Canterbury Tales, just a little bit of it, not all of it. Whenever I was in school, I was one of the only ones in my class that can still remember it to this day, and it's really a cool thing to learn, especially to recite back. But I wonder if I should upgrade the Mako engines. Would that do anything else? I think I will. Which means I need to go to the store here. I need to click on that right there, and I get that right there. That way I can get in here and tie them into that right there. And I'm trying not to waste another epic one if I ever get one.
Kevsky_ says, I remember watching a YouTube video on how far back English can be traced before it sounds unrecognizable. Interesting stuff.
I think that's what video I had watched as well, because there's like somebody's talking and stuff, and it's like changing to where you're like, what the heck are they saying? And now look at it, it's like one of the most dominant languages on the planet that people are trying to learn from everywhere. And here we are, settlers over here at this here United States, wrecking the hell out of it. Like color versus color. Armor. Yeah! Huh! I did that. I educated myself.
Kevsky_ says, good thing the whole galaxy in Star Trek also speaks English LUL.
Isn't that right? And in Star Wars. Everybody speaks English. It's like a translation thing that they all just like speak. And we never really think about it, whenever they talk in there, because you know, what was it, that scene in Undiscovered Country where McCoy and Kirk have the little translation thing next to their ear, and I'm thinking, why do they need that? I mean, everybody keeps speaking English anyway. But you know, that was before TNG, before the comm badge could automatically translate the sound, I guess, that people were making. I don't know. It's called suspend your disbelief. I guess I don't know. What? A beta shop, a restaurante, a beta shop, a restaurante. Ooh, I like it. Look at that. All that stuff is neat. Neat. Sweet.
Kevsky_ says, still doesn't explain how their mouths move to match the words.
Exactly. We're supposed to just ignore that fact, I guess. Just think, oh, okay, well, this is how it is. Oh, Phoenix Pack, that's right. Gotta beam up to the Vulcan sector. Yes, Trip, beam me up. Well, I think, like, what was it in one of those
Kevsky_
movies?
says, there was that alien in Star Trek Beyond that used a more believable translator.
Ah. I think also in Undiscovered Country, the Klingon guy that kept quoting Shakespeare or whatever actually was speaking English versus it being translated. That could be like a realistic Trek thing. Somebody can make like a little mini video on YouTube or whatever and have it where it's translating, but their mouth is completely moving differently. There's that weird shell of a ship I got.
Kevsky_ says, also how does the translator sort out the random moments when Worf will speak Klingon, etc.?
Right. Well, maybe it's something like certain words of Klingon have become English words. Like, for instance, you know, we say taco, right? Well, that's not native to the English language. It's Spanish, you know. Fajita.
Kevsky_ says, that's true.
So maybe certain Klingon words have just been adapted into the English language to where the translator just knows that that is a specific Klingon saying or whatever, and not to translate it to anything else but what it is being said. We will never know because, you know, they have certain rules and shows and stuff that they stick to, and we can only assume one thing for another. But when they break their own rules of how things are supposed to be, that's when we have a problem. And why the hell did I go here? I'm supposed to go to Arizona Station. I completely shot by that thing. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds and seek out new life and civilizations. To boldly go where everyone's gone before. Let's get there in the fur. Oh, there we go.
Welcome to...
No thank you, Drazona. No thank you indeed. This just must be where the party's at here. Party. Hey, you got something on your head there, Ferengi. Ferengi. Yay! Yay for uncommon again. Gotta go for the upgrade. How many of those do I have left? 6. I have 6 of those left. 6 of those left. Excuse me. Oh.
Kevsky_ says, "Ugh, Operation Repost. This TIFO feels like it lasts forever."
Oh, that's one of them I have to do too. Complete the mission once. We might as well do that. What is it again? I kind of forgot. Ring. Australian for beer. He's Australian. There we go, George. They didn't, but we were made to think they did. These tracks are side by side. Sand people travel single file to hide their numbers. Single file? It's a default face. Hello there, default face. Let's see if we can get an eyeball in there. There we go. The back of your head. Okay. Archer to Enterprise, boom aboard.
The Klingons have made a tactical error. We intend to
Cling on me when you're not strong. The Klingons. Okay, we want to see about why in the world we have unsaved changes. I'm going to save that to beams because no reasons. I'm going to do that because I want to use cannons for this. Kobayashi Maru. The invasion is real. I think after this, I'm going to call it the end of the stream.
drop the facility shields and board them.
Board the shields, gotcha.
Kevsky_ says, "Same here, I'm sleepy."
I'm glad you've stayed awake this long, but you can go to sleep anytime you want. Just let your mind drift.
Shields are down on Zenith 1. Prepare for boarding action.
Prepare for boarding action. Transport away team down there. We've got the away team sent down.
Second away team is aboard Zenith 1 station.
Yeah, end of stream after this. For real. So if anyone's thinking about raiding me,
Kevsky
don't.
_says, "But I don't have class tomorrow. I have to stay up. It's the principle of the thing, LUL."
Right? When you don't have class, stay up.
Another away team is securing Zenith 1
That way you
station.
can make up for it later.
The shields on Zenith 2 are down.
Yeah, when you like don't have something to do,
Successfully captured Zenith 1
it's
station.
always why in the world that thing shooting? Okay. Yeah, when you don't have anything to do, you kind of would hate to sleep away that free time, you know? That's how I look at it. That's kind of why I have a problem staying up whenever I don't need to. Because I don't want to, like, dream away that free time to be awake.
Another away team reports
Or if you don't dream or don't remember the dream, it's like you just like close your eyes, wake up, and this next day you're like, ah, crap, you know. Oh man, damn it.
Zenith 3 has lost shields. Transport away teams immediately.
It's nice that Jason Isaacs has something to do.
First away team has become captured at Zenith 3 station. Another away team reports successful transport to Zenith 3 station. Zenith 3 station is secured.
We could so have him back in
All
Discovery.
vessels, engage cloak and regroup at Apex Station.
Engage cloak.
Cowards! True warriors! Attack!
Klingon reinforcements have arrived. Take them out.
Hey, y'all want to go out together? I should have really put some shield
All
stuff in
ships
this
be
game.
advised. Our Klingons have...
The Klingons have clung on to us for too long. Cling on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Carry on? Is there like something we're supposed to do here?
All ships be advised. The Klingons have several anti-ship missiles.
Anti-ship missiles.
Intercept missiles before they reach our transports. Transport Alpha 1 reports missile lock on.
That's my cue to shut up.
All ships, eliminate the Starfleet troop transports.
Target's shield has failed.
It's that Klingon guy that has to be a Klingon.
Kevsky_ says, what was that?
The sound effect is duct tape being ripped off of the roll and torn, and then covering up a mouth that is trying to talk. Murdoch loves it. It's its favorite one so far. Whenever I'm talking or singing to myself, he reminds me that I need to be quiet. And I think it's hilarious. Deploying troops? Deploying troops, Captain.
Ahead, warp factor 2.
Gamma 1 is being targeted by 2 more missiles. Another missile is inbound on Gamma.
Tell you what's odd, the Streamlabs and Stream Element bots and all that aren't using their timers like I thought they would.
Beta Corridor is another inbound missile. Take it down.
That's Jason Isaacs' English accent coming through a little bit on how to pronounce words. Missile versus missile. Because the British are well known for saying missile. Versus we like to wreck the word by saying missile. Used to not be that way, but it's turned into that way. Missile approaching Megatron.
2 missiles are inbound on Alpha Corridor.
Missiles.
Damn it. We lost a transport.
You watch your language, mister. You watch your damn language. I don't know where to go with this.
Kevsky_ says, he said a naughty word.
Yes, he did. He said a wordy dird. A word. Bird is the word, yo. Yeah, I should have totally like redone this to include shield healing and all that.
The third missile is just launched towards Alpha Corridor.
A missile. Here on Gilligan's missile.
Warning, ship is under attack. Right shield failing. 4 shields failing.
Transport Gamma 3 is targeted. Destroy the missile.
Left shield failing.
Destroy the missile.
Hull integrity below 75%.
Yawn fast. Fly her apart, mister.
Beta 3 reports missile
Fly her
lock-on.
apart, Travis. I love how fly her apart actually does. Look at him flying it apart. It's actually like falling to pieces. I should do that when I'm really low on ship health.
Give her all she's got, Captain. If I push it any harder, the whole thing will glow.
Klingon missiles. Nice.
Don't forget,
Nightbot says, at Scorpwana the bot commands for this channel are available at https://nightbot.tv/t/scorpwana/commands. Stream Elements says, at Scorpwana, you can find a list of all commands here https://streamelements.com/scorpwana/commands.
Start clear the zone of all remaining Klingon vessels.
yachts. For the love of yachts, Scorpwana, have you not been to? For the love of yachts. Ooh.
Cicada reports they're combat ready.
Defend our transports as we withdraw.
Withdraw what? Withdraw circles? Withdraw squares? Withdraw people.
Klingon transport. Disable and capture the Klingon transports.
Or else.
Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area.
Disabled. Engage tractor
Got a
beam.
tractor beam on that transport. Good. Tow it back to the fleet to secure it.
Way.
Klingon
Ship is
transport
under
disabled.
attack.
Tractor it back to our starting area.
I think I've played this one a long time ago. The tractor beam line can like be, it last near about forever. Near about. Holy.
A Klingon transport has been secured. Tractor it back to our starting area.
He doesn't know if he wants to talk over himself or not. Klingon. Cling on me.
Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area.
Ow.
You've got a tractor
Got
beam
me
on
in
that
the
transport.
arse.
Good. Tow it back to the fleet to secure it.
Good.
Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area. A Klingon transport has been secured. Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area.
He takes lessons from Lita.
A Klingon transport has been secured. Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area. got a tractor beam on that transport. Good. Tow it back to the fleet to secure it. Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area. The Klingon transport has been secured. The Klingon transport has been secured.
Yes, sir, mister. Sir. Yes, sir, Captain.
Klingon transport disabled. Tractor it back to our starting area.
Aye, aye, Captain. Ooh, a miner. Ah, no, no, no. Ah! Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, no, yeah, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah.
You've got a tractor beam on that transport.
Do I?
Tow it back. The Klingon transport has been secured.
Boom, 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 boom. They think my tractor's sexy.
Reading a new inbound contact. It's a dreadnought.
Dreadnought, for I am here.
This is Akar, son of Akam.
What? Son of a cum.
All vessels, disable that dreadnought. We need to take our captain alive.
Or else, Captain.
Kevsky _ says, what happened to the last voice actor for Aoker?
I don't know. They've changed out a lot of voices.
All vessels, withdraw.
Attention all hands.
They've changed a lot of the voice actors in this game since, I think, the year before or last year, or maybe this past year. Alright. Archer, my, have you grown? Let's see what's going on here. Is there anybody on Twitch out in the world that could throw the two of you that's watching? Is there really a need anymore? Because if you're going to bed, why bother?
Murdoch says, the night is still young. You are not dismissed.
Yeah, right. No, the night is young, and I'm older than the night, boy. Because okay, what I'll do is host Judas, because I'm actually really sleepy, and in need of taking sleepy. There. I've told it to host. I am going to call this a stream. 4 hours and 52 minutes is pretty good for me. What are you doing? Ah! Who is that? Sure, whatever. Dim sim right there, dim sim. Okay. So I'm gonna call this a night, an evening, a stream. Good night to you both, or good morning to you both. Because it says only 2 people, and it's you too. So, yeah. All right, Kev. Try to relax on your days off from school and get some rest. Study hard. Fail less than I ever did. Murdochs. If I get that EPCHS according to the Bible, whatever, made for the R&D, eventually I can. Yes, I will give it to you. But for now, we're going to say bye-bye. So, good night, y'all. Emote, no text, wave, or just bye, yeah. Bye. And